It seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
The retro intro. Nice.
Good job, King.
Good job, King. Well, 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 if it isn't John EverQuest Robbins. Well, well, well. If it isn't Tweedledee and Tweedle Double D. All right. How you guys doing this fine evening? I'm going to pop over to a walk in a moment. Had to get situated over here. How you guys doing? You're so ashamed you laughed at that? Yeah. I gotta come up with... Okay, so here's the lore, right? The deep lore. Some of my mods hang out in Discord. And it's become a thing. And so now I gotta think of some shit to say every time I join the Discord. Let's go big. It's good. Change up intros. Yeah, we went to the old school intro. Comfy, Persona 4, and Chio. I'm trying to chill this fine evening. Time for big things. True. Get a big hobby morning today. Weather is cooling to be more hospitable for our kind. The chill is large. I do like the chill. You know, the one thing bad about winter. Well, okay. There's two things bad about winter. The first is shoveling, and or if you have a car, but not a driveway, right? You gotta clean the car off. Like, that sucks. And the other thing is it's too cold outside for primer, to prime your models. You can't just go outside with a piece of cardboard and prime your models, it's too cold for that. So those are the two downsides to winter. Yeah, we're chilling, Jacob. Here's the prime. 32 months. Yeah, we're chilling. Everything else about winter, though, is clearly superior. Oh, I suppose there's no outdoor farmer's market in the wintertime either. That's 3 downsides so far that I have thought of to the best season, which is winter. The next stream will be the 007 pause music that goes so hard. It does. They got me with the DMCA on that thing, so I had to stop doing it, which is really too bad, because that shit went unnecessarily hard. Best part about the game, besides the speed runs. Dipping in, because you're just back from Game Night, UK. Necromunda Night. Multiplayer silliness, lots of fun. Nice. Nice one. Yeah, I don't stream at a time that's appropriate for UK, so I apologize. But, you know, that's why we put up full archives automatically on my YouTube and then chopped up stuff for SJ. Ahem. Main video about the 007 pause menu is great. Yeah, it's a good one. It was a fun one. Reminded me of Vines back in the day, before they became TikToks in a certain manner. The bugs go back to hell where they belong. What was that Duke Nukem ass shit I was yelling about when me and the mods were playing Helldivers? Oh, man. Versus the bugs. Shooting bugs and cupping jugs. Damn, those games are so stupid. I call those types of games 3-week games. You know, Left 4 Dead, Helldivers, Space Marine 2, Borderlands, fucking whatever. Like, generally low quality games with almost no content that come out almost in an alpha test sort of way with like 6 maps maximum, you know? Half the features don't work and they're like, don't worry, we'll finish it over the course of the next 3 years. But you have a lot of fun anyway with the boys, right? Playing it with the boys on Discord. You get pretty much your fill of it in about 3 weeks and then never come back to it again. And then like 2 years later, you see a thing where it's like, hey, the game is finally done, and they're kind of lying even still, and you're like, yeah, I don't care anymore. It's a 3-week game. They're probably sometimes worth the price, because almost anything is fun with the boys for about 3 weeks, right? But I wouldn't call them, like, great. What do you mean you lost the baby? Go find it. If the show's called Invincible, then why can I see it?
Good job, King.
Damn, the fucking Duke shit is it's still so funny to me. I can't get enough. Death number, thanks for the tier 1, 38 months. Huge stream time. Yeah, big streamer. We're chilling if you got a hobby to work on, if you're painting. You've been teleported back in time to the mid 2000s. That was you with Dark Tide, Skaven Tide. Yeah, the Dark Tide, Skaven Tide, all those sorts of games. There's a type of them, right? Anyways, did you post the things with tier 3? I commented on your comment, but I don't know if I said the thanks thing. You get why people are a bit blown away by the detail that cavalry pieces can get. You're working on a free guild cavalier. Every time you look, there's some new detail you missed. Yeah, I like that. Many people don't like that. Or they think it's too busy. That's like a fair assessment, I think. or there's too much trim, you know, on some of them. For sure, that's a fair assessment. I tend to like them, especially the newer ones. Shorty Paint Studios things are the big prime. 26 months. What have you been working on? Speaking of, ahem. You're approaching the end of your mad dash, 2,000 points of Hoss in like 2 months. The grind is real. Do you enjoy that kind of thing, though? It's kind of fun in a way. He Knights of Slanesh, 2K in 2 months. Nice. It's great, don't get me wrong, but oof, does the OS quality come at you with a backhand if you're not ready for it? Yeah, they make those models as if you like painting, which I think really is a reasonable assumption for them, for the most part, I think. And if you don't like it and you just want to play the game, all you have to do is paint it once, right? And you're done forever. You kind of do, but it's mostly for a tournament that you left till the last moment. I bet statistically speaking, that's where the most painting per capita happens. Is in the situation of left it till the last moment and there's a tournament coming up. But that's sort of good, right? It probably gets more things painted in the long run. Working on Slick Blade Seekas yourself. Honestly, stunning JoJo Cav. Slow going, but you're really enjoying it. Nice. Cavalier heavy metal painting design is great too, very much. Oh yeah, paint them each differently. It's a night out with the lads vibe that's lore accurate. Yeah, I like that kind of thing for cities. Where, you know, everybody has different sort of iconography on, and they come from different places and houses and families and even teams and stuff. I kind of like mixing them all up like that. You know, generally I like a uniformity in armies, but if it makes sense not to, it's fun, I think. Two Slick Blade painters in the chat. What are the odds? How your models get increased painting time is every time they make a list, they get a little more love, yeah. Hey, they just gotta make a list. Just make it to the big leagues. Right. Cavalier lore is pretty sweet too. You never really looked into it until in passing, and it's very much a flip of the horse riders are rich prep kids trope. A flip of it, so the opposite is what you're saying. That's kind of cool. You know, I should look into that. It's almost been 4 years, you know? I gotta do another Every Army video before it's too late. But I'm gonna infuse more lore into this one, so I collected all of the books so that I could read through the lore of them. Been working on another Blood Knight, trying a different scheme to your last one, and you're digging it a lot more. Okay. More Blood Knighting. Tell me if you're getting any dropped frames, because the thing is telling me that I am right now. So just let me know whenever you hear this, if you do. They're dropping like flies, these frames. That's too bad. Cavaliers are there because they can fight on horseback competently. But more often than not, Cavaliers are the sole survivors of other companies and free guilds that found a horse, cobbled their armor together, and rode off to another sanctuary. It's why some of them have armor that's kind of mishmash. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we're getting some? All right. Cut out for a few seconds. I think we're back. Apologies for that. No frame loss or Reno on the YouTube side. Oh, shit. Twitch, get your act together, am I right? Man, I kind of want to read about that stuff. Is this an AOS day? I haven't done anything with Age of Sigmar for a long time. I've been swamped at work, so apologies for that. Crunch time for 3 weeks. Also, we had a scheduling issue. Jupes is on tour, or preparing to go on tour, one of the two. And Vince had a business engagement, so I apologize, but there was no riffs last week. But riffs will return. Because I got stupid ass stories to tell. I'm not here because I'm rich. I'm here because I'm here, and my friends aren't. Every day is an AOS day if you suffer from delusions. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so. Do these things still work? Hold up. Okay, the other ones don't. The audio ones still do, though. I had to unplug half of this stuff when I got the new mixer. On tour is in military? No, he's former military. This is, he's in a band. And they're kind of a big deal. I don't mean to talk him up, but it's, Temple of the Fuzz Witch. And they're like, I don't know, they're kind of a big deal. They got a record deal and stuff. They do tours and concerts. That seems like a big deal to me. There are magazines that write about them. I don't know. I feel okay saying this because he introduced it when we were introducing ourselves for the Riffs game. So I don't know, check them out if you like fucking metal. Which I do. To be fair, AOS news has been pretty sporadic. Yeah, I didn't miss much. We'll put it that way. New battle tomes and a leaked pick or two, but otherwise the winter tournament tour is likely all that's going on. Yeah, it was a fine time to be really busy because it wasn't like I was missing out on anything. People kind of know them. I think so. I'm a hermit myself, so I've never heard of anything, but I don't know. I think they're kind of a big deal. They're some kind of deal. I don't have a exclamation point chat thing for that, CJ. Apologies. So much of the true AOS non-fantasy holdover. Cav is delicious. Fun to build, paint, and play. Substantial sculpts as well. Get your hand around them. Yeah, they're cool. I like them. Some of them I wish their stats were a little better, but Cavalry in the edition as a whole is probably a little too good, so, you know, a little column A, a little column B. And that's just the game part. We're talking about how cool they look. Quick commander question. Was the number of fetchable lands ever a problem, considering the deck was running so many fetch lands and had ways of recurring them? Or is having Yavimaya and Urborg enough to cover this? It is exactly as you say. Having Yavimaya and Urborg is enough to cover that. By the time you run out of fetchable lands after, I don't know, you Crucible Worlds and replaying your fetches over and over, by that point in the game, you have probably found a Yavimaya or an Urborg, so that you can replay your fetches and at least they count as lands. And if you've searched for every fetchable land out of the deck, and you haven't found a Yavimaya or a Urborg, well, you still have probably a lot of land, so it's fine. You know, That's been my experience. If we're talking about, like, among the decks that I play. Yeah, it was pretty much fine in Baba Yaga, or Baba Lee Saga. But now, it has changed. It was once Baba Lee Saga, and now it is Glarb. And adding a third color allowed me to play a lot more duels, so it's even less of a problem in Glarb. Bleh. Give the AOSified Dwarven Sculpts. I'm really looking forward to that particularly. I'm looking forward to them coming out with the Cities of Sigmar thing where it's the dwarf stuff. We've seen the human stuff and I really like it. Actually, the only thing I'm really missing out on from the human stuff that I think is a complete missed opportunity is no Landsknecht. What are they called? Great Sorters. You know, I want my flamboyant, flamberge, wiggly sword-ass, feathers in the cap dudes, huge cod pieces and all. Not remaking those was a huge miss. But aside from that, I like everything, for the most part, that the humans are doing. Give me some dwarves now. Like, I know there's elves in Cities of Sigmar too, and it's cold comfort to the elf players. We have a lot of elf armies in AOS. Let's bring on some dwarves. Give me some longbeards and shit. Glarb is sicko mode. Glarb is fun. He's the garbage man. He's taking out the trash. Where in the world is Glarbin San Diego? People Glarb for CEDH and he rocks. Oh, cool. I guess I didn't know if he would translate up, but I suppose he probably would, right? He would, what is it, like a farm? Is it like a farm thing where you're playing off the top, so it's sort of like you have a future sight, or maybe kind of a Thassa, or a Thrasios, I mean. I don't know too much about CEDH, but I mean, the deck's in 3 good colors and it can play off the top of its library, so that's kind of cool. Harlem Glarbtrotters. Oh yeah, no Demigriffs. I forgot about that, Shorty Paint Studios. Yeah, okay. There's another one. Well, look, the Demigriff Riders can be ridden by the dwarves, though, when we get dwarves, so it'll be fine. That'll be alright. Dingo More. Hey, sir, love your channel and just wanted to say thank you. I appreciate your appreciation. TY. For Grods, get your sneaky Snufflas and Gabapaloozas. Yeah, those things are good. You got some cool buffs to throw around in Grods, I think. You're hoping they'd have ogre versions of the Zweihander guys? Well, I don't know. If they're ever going to remake Man-Eaters, we might get something like that. We'll have to see what they do with ogres. I'm kind of waiting for the new wave of ogres, if they do it, to pull me back into the game, you know, feet first. Kind of waiting on that one. Not that I was going to go outside in the meantime anyway, let's be honest. He doomsdays really well? Oh, true, yeah. No, that makes sense. You can make a doomsday pile out of almost anything with him. Yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough, yeah. And he's like reasonably useful even in CDH just as a body, right? He's got Death Touch, he surveils, lets you look at the top card, ramp a little bit from there. Like he's, you know, yeah, he wins the game with Doomsday, but in the meantime, he's actually pretty useful and pretty cheap. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Playing off the top is just card draw with less steps. True. You can hit brick walls every once in a while. And there is a bit of a deck building restriction that's probably more relevant in CEDH than it is in others, right? Because in CEDH, the average mana cost of your deck is like 1, right? And so it really is a choice, or even like a design restriction to play a bunch of stuff for 4 and above if you even want to at all. But even if you don't, play lands off the top of your library and surveil and stuff, and then win with Doomsday, it's fine. That's why you need as many fetch lands as you can get. I mean, first of all, you should be playing with as many fetch lands as you can get anyway, but they're extra value when you're playing off the top to get past those stopgaps that come into play. Uncle HeyWoah, perchance what is the sound clip you use for when GW says loads? For the memes, but always generally curious. Load. Oh yeah. I actually it was from one of the official preview shows a while ago. We'd always watch the preview shows, and there was always that guy on there who kept saying loads, and we all found it funny. And so one day I'm like, I'm just gonna make a supercut of all the unintentionally sexual dialogue in one of those and make it like 15 seconds long and then make it a clip. So the source is one of the live Warhammer TV reveal shows. Maybe 2 years ago or something like that. I think they took him off AOS and put him exclusively on 40K as far as I'm aware. That guy, since. So it's less of a pertinent meme because he's no longer the host of that stuff, but I couldn't tell you which one, but that's where I got it from. Riders need to hit Fire Slayers first. You're tired of the best I can do is another foot hero treatment. I think we should ban Games Workshop from making foot heroes for any army for the next 10 years. Who's with me? I think it should just be banned. No foot heroes for any army for 10 years. We have enough. We have too many. Most armies have too many heroes, not enough unit options. It's like maybe most armies. Yeah, stop it. Now, those things sell the best, so that's why they do it. But they do a lot of other shit that's clearly not the best for making money. I'm just asking them to choose that way for this one, you know? I don't want any more foot heroes, right? I apologize. You mean the little music stinger thing? Sorry if you can't explain it well. I thought you meant this thing. Hold on. Can I find it? I haven't set these things up in a long time. View rewards. Extensions. Alerts. Edit alerts. Do you mean... is it subscriptions? Hold on. I'm fine. I'll find it so that we can be sure that if this is it.
Loads of.
We obviously know a little bit about what's coming.
Massive.
Big.
My word, it has exploded. Loads. So, we're coming a bit early.
Do you mean that one? Is that the one? Because that's the one that I was talking about. That one happens. When does that happen? That one happens if someone sends 1,000 bits. Foot heroes are obscenely expensive for what they are. You're generally phlegmatic about GW prices, but the Foot Hero Premium needs to be needles you a bit. You mean obscenely expensive money-wise, yeah. In the game, there's a problem with them, and I think everybody knows the problem with them because we've had the same problem that they can't seem to fix for 4 editions of most heroes are useless. Like, most foot heroes are just awful. As in, they don't do anything. And you're punished for taking ones that don't do anything in various ways. And they still haven't cracked that code. I hope they do eventually, but every version of the game has always had that problem. Okay, now I know what you're talking about, Jose Varela. You mean it's the Night City meme. In Night City you can become, That's the techno music from the Cyberpunk trailer, which spawned an entire meme about it. That's the one. So that's the source of that. You know. Now you know. Girth. That's the one. Also, more Cool Boy stuff. Personally, you're tired of new foot. I think everyone's kind of It feels like from the people I am around and also myself, kind of just sick of more foot heroes. I don't care anymore. All right, I just had to know what you were referring to, and now we're clear. Yep, it's the Cyberpunk intro. Hello, Night City. That one, which I think is a reference to Hello Vietnam. Good Morning Vietnam, maybe. Or if it's not intentionally, it kind of is because it was in the popular culture. You always thought that was a riff from Doom? No, it's from Cyberpunk, yeah. In Night City, you can become. Anyway. Do not look at the leaks, brother. I know there's more foot heroes. That's their MO. That's what they do. Anyway, let me scroll up. I missed when I was in the search. You'd be 100% down with the new greatsword unit in COS to be Duarden with two-handed great axes. Little long beard chads and stuff, yeah. The guy's really good. Someone just top 8'd a big tournament with a reanimate build. Nice. The on-top tutors are disgusting with him. Yes. Can confirm I play them, yeah. There's some great... Oh, someone does something in response. Well... Vampiric tutor for Mindbreak Trap and just cast it for free off the top. It is, it's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. You'd say the exception would be updated sculpts? I would agree. Are there any AOS games scheduled upcoming? No, but I suppose I could. I'm not against playing the game that I'm a content creator for every once in a while. Foot heroes, ooh. Yeah. What was that? Daughters of Cain? The Foot Hero? That one? I can't remember what her name was. Is it Crethusa? Something like that? I think it's something like that. You did that exact thing this Saturday. It's a fun one. Crethuselah, or Crethusa, I think. Oh, somebody wanted an ad. Hey, I'll give you an ad. You know. BRB. Which one? I'm thinking give me a Mr. Owl.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to
Cream.
Let's find out.
Let your fingers do the walking.
I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls on my top. I'm Mr. Bucket.
What do you get when you press on a can of Noxema?
Great balls of comfort.
You get
I can't believe I ate that whole thing.
Oh, whoever heard that before?
Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in.
I'm calling paramedics and your family, Mr. Miller.
You can make this creamy cheese sauce in seconds with American cheese and
Cream.
mushroom Lipton cup soup. And you thought cup soup just made soup.
Oh, yeah. Cream in the World Wrestling Federation. And there is
More real meat. You'll be glad we made him taste better. And so will he.
And so will he. Now we're back. We were probably right about here, I think. Maybe a little past it. You got a Macho Man Slim Jim today, and this ad played in your brain like brain rot. You know, I've probably had 2 Slim Jims in my whole life. I mean, meeting me in real life, I don't do anything slim. But I recall them being pretty oily and not at all meat tasting. And very thin. I guess they're called Slim Jims. The last part would make sense. They taste orange. I don't know how to describe it. But it's a funny meme. And sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes it's worth getting something bad because it's funny. I don't mind that. Oh, I was just thinking, hey, chat. I don't know if SJ's here. I don't think he is. Ask Jarcade. It just occurred to me. Have we done all those faction focuses? Because we got a 100-hour video that no one will watch that we need to post. Have I done all the factions? Or are there ones that are like waiting? Had one for the first time in like a decade recently. You liked them more when you were 12. Something you realize when you get older. And this pertains to almost everything. It pertains to a lot of things. Kids have no taste. Kids have the worst taste in everything. Now, this isn't their fault. It's completely understandable. They just don't have the experience to have seen what all there is, right? So I'm not talking down to them. It's just like, go back and watch a cartoon you saw when you were a kid, go back and have a Slim Jim, go back and listen to a song that you liked when you were a kid, you know? It's mostly like hella fucking bad. Now, sometimes it captured a time and place and it's fine, and every once in a while it actually is good, but that's just how it is. That's why babies cry, right? Or even like 1-year-olds and 2-year-olds and stuff, you know? They get an ice cream cone and the ice cream falls into the sand and ants immediately swarm all over it. And they start to cry because that sucks. It sucks when that happens, right? But like, how much pain and loss could they have possibly experienced in only a single year alive, right? That might actually have been the worst thing that ever happened to them. So, you know, give them a deference. That's why kids can't wait or sit around. You tell a kid to sit still for 15 minutes. 15 minutes is like a detectable percentage of their whole life at that point. Like, that's a long time, relatively speaking. Now, that being said, I hate kids, and I don't want to ever see them or be around them ever, right? But it's not through lack of understanding. I just like my peace and quiet in my wizard tower. And I make crazy demands on parents that I admit are not fair, you know. Like, you shouldn't be able to get on a plane until you're 30, or in a movie theater, or in a grocery store, you know, any public place, really. Neither seen nor heard, right? Sometimes it's worth it for the nostalgia. Yeah, that is true. Like playing a shitty Darien King of Keldor deck. When's the next Rift session? I think next week, Thursday. Disaster plan. It was going to be last Thursday, but there was double schedule conflicts. If there's only one schedule conflict, I'll rift the two remaining players into like a backstory side adventure thing, right? And, you know, the show must go on. But if we're down to one, then we'll wait. As a parent of a 6-year-old, you don't entirely disagree. Yeah, I mean, it's unreasonable for me to ask that, right? But, you know, as long as you're aware of that. I put a lot of blame on parents for things. They chose that. I don't know that anyone can be truly ready to become a parent. You know? And it's probably really easy to fuck that up in a bunch of ways that are unforeseen. But I still greatly judge them when they do. It's kind of like being a police officer. You know? It's a tough job. Someone's got to do it. And so, you know, respect for the people who choose to. However, there's zero room for error ever, right? And I'm pretty harsh in my judgment of it. Because at the end of the day, you signed up for it. Being a parent is like being a police officer. I think it kind of tracks in a certain respect. Any more riffs in the future? I just answered that, but I think YouTube has a longer delay. Thanks for asking. Yes. The 14th? I don't think the 14th. I think the natural next one would be the weekend after, because we're lining it up so it doesn't land on Thanksgiving and it doesn't land on Christmas for the every other week thing. Then again, I could slide one in, right? If two people are up for it, we haven't done one in a while, just to kind of grease the wheels a little bit. Joops goes on tour the 20th. See, this is, you know, scheduling is rough. I'll talk to everybody and we'll figure something out. You just got to the stream. Hey, no big deal. If I didn't like answering the same question more than once, I would not stream. You know, that comes with the territory. You got to be okay with that. Hey, that falls in line with my you asked for it thing as well, I guess, now that I think about it. You know, if you don't like getting asked the same question more than once for reasonable reasons, you just showed up. Not your fault. One of your favorite ads ever was a dad looking miserable in a grocery store while his kid screams and trashes the aisle. It just ends with use protection. Yep. Yeah, I wish more people would. I think it's a terrible thing to accidentally have children in all ways. Like, it's bad for everyone. But I get the distinct impression it's generally how it works. I don't speak from experience. I'm a hermit who lives in a wizard tower. I'm just observing things. It was right after the kid tried to put candy in the cart, and after the second time it was put back, the kid started having a twister. Having a twister. All right. Not to get political, but abortions are always a thing. Well, not to get political, but they're not always a thing. Not anymore. Depends on where you live. They kicked it back to the States. So I don't know where you live, but sometimes it's a thing. So you're EU pilled, no big deal. We used to be. Fought for it for 50 years. Gone in the blink of an eye. Oh well. Elections have consequences. Not up to the man either. I think that's sad. Maybe that's the minority of situations where the man wants it and the woman doesn't. It's probably the minority of the situations, but that's still sad. It's a sad thing. Can't make it not sad, right? You can make it less sad, though. Anyway, I'm not here to talk about politics. I'm a Warhammer show. Believe me, I had a lot to fucking say about it. And you put a microphone in front of my face, right? Imagine the restraint. I'm not saying this doesn't suck for everybody else. It does. And there's a lot of people politics sucks for in various ways. But one of the ways that it sucked for me that's kind of unique is that I'm a guy with a microphone. And people click on my stream to get away from that shit. Not exclusively, but I think many of them do. Tell me about toy soldiers. Read me a story from some pixel art game. Say the word big and everybody can laugh, right? They're trying to get away from that shit. The day-to-day. If my viewers wanted to listen to politics, they would have clicked on a stream with the title of politics. You know? And I think that's like really important to remember and protect for people. You know, in a way, the free time that we have is very precious to us because it's the time that we choose. Everybody's got to go to work. Everybody's got to drive their kids to school. Everybody's got to clock in and clock out, get into traffic, go here, go there, make a phone call, go to a meeting. All these obligations. Your free time is truly yours. And so it should be protected. Anyhow, those are my feelings on it. And, you know, it's burning me up inside. It does every 4 years. Almost no matter who gets elected, because I'm an independent, for reference. But, look, I'm a hermit in a wizard tower. A lot of people have it worse than me. I'm just saying this one sucks. Not this election, I just mean not being on the law. Feeling like I shouldn't, and I won't. Anyway, moving on. You do think we were missing 1 or 2 indexes? Yeah, I think so too. We should do those. You remember the Seraphon? Of course you didn't. Oh, you know what? I bet I only have ones that I don't give a shit about left. Because I didn't want to make it easy on myself, obviously. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, we have Tzeentch. Maybe I haven't done Tzeentch. I'm almost certain I haven't done Seraphon. And I'm almost certain I haven't done Lumineth Realm Lords. And I can't remember if I did Tzeentch or if I didn't do Tzeentch. But I'm sure that I didn't do Lumineth and I didn't do Seraphon. You've been watching a lot of Pancreas No Works fantasy stuff lately. You're hoping he does more for it, information and funny. You know, I heard people talking about that guy. And I finally ended up watching one of his videos by chance. I like what he does. Yeah, I like his video. I would say videos, but I've only seen one of them. I liked it. It was good. I can't remember when I saw it, but yeah, we need more people like that for our game. Tell me about the ogre mob, big man. Yeah. Seraphon has been weird, balanced but not, lacking but not, kind of like the army. They're just hard to understand. I know that Seraphon took a turn. Historically, 1st edition, 2nd edition, even 3rd edition. Seraphon has always been the army of ridiculous cheat at the game bullshit rules duct taped to pretty bad war scrolls. And so it probably balances out, but it really didn't, and they're always really good in sort of not really playing the game sort of ways. There are armies that I think more and more people have started to talk about this concept I have seen over time. And it's the, you know, there's bad armies, there's okay armies, there's good armies, there's great armies. And then there's armies that aren't really playing AOS. Like they're seemingly playing a different game because they're ignoring so many rules, or they have so many extra rules, or they get to do this, do that, teleport here, ignore this, you know. They end up kind of playing a different game. And Seraphon has historically been that, off and on. And now I'm told Seraphon is the closest to like an actual army that they've ever been. You're like a fair army for once. Maybe we'll learn more as we look over the faction focus. But that's what word on the street is. He got you reading the old Gotrek and Felix books. They're great. I've heard people seem to like them. Never read them myself. Luthor Harkon's video is great. You remember him from Fantasy, and it was a pleasant callback to the crazy vampire pirate captain that lucked into an infinite army due to ocean currents. Interesting. Have to look into it. I just thought of something. Big fan of ogres and Slavs to dankness, pardon me. Because they can and often do fair and square you down, yeah. Slaves to Darkness is the most meat and potatoes, fair and square, powerful army in the game. Except for Be'lakor, who's probably the most cheat at the game single unit next to Kairos Fateweaver, maybe, in the whole game. So that one throws a little wrench into it. You have one gigantic cheat code that's crazy. But then everything else is very fair and square. They don't even shoot. They don't even shoot you. You know? They don't got flying. They don't have any shooting. The other Cav's really good, but it's just moving and attacking, right? Okay. Slaves are very fair and square. Powerful in all categories, you know. A touch slow, but there's ways to get around that. It's just they have this Be'lakor thing, which changes things. You know, Be'lakor hates the mortals and they hate him back, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Who else is super fair and square? Ogres, for sure, are almost the definition of super fair and square. Especially if we're talking about gutbusters. You're just foot guys that move across the table and do a lot of damage. You got nothing. There's no tricks. You're not ignoring anything. Even your durability, it's not durable. You're taking the damage and your guy's dying. It's just you have a lot of wounds, right? You can run and charge, which means you're kind of fast sometimes. But yeah, you're just meat and potatoing people down. Which is why I thought they would drop off a little bit naturally over time in the metagame. Because if you have no tricks, and you just move around and do a lot of damage on foot, eventually people will figure out how to play against you and you'll lose to all the armies that cheat at the game. Which was starting to happen. You know, they dropped down into the safe zone after maybe 2 months or so, I think. And then Gluttons went up by 30 and now they're like last place in the whole game. But you know what? Can't say I didn't call it. In fact, I described the exact thing that did happen in my initial reaction video to them releasing the faction focus in the first place. I'm like, I'm concerned that this might happen. And then flash forward and that exact thing happened. Oh well. Must have been a lucky guess. Ogres can't have shit, man. It's fine. They'll figure it out eventually. You know, no big deal. And somebody called them fat daughters of Cain, which was hilarious. And I stole that joke. I can't remember who said it. I stole that one. Fat daughters of Cain. That's funny. That's fucking good. It's almost perfect, right? They're fat daughters of Cain, except they don't have Marathi, right? Hey, all right. Makes sense. I'm gonna do it. I just hit the button. I really don't think we've looked at Seraphon. So I gotta do these. I gotta get these out of the way. I guess I don't mean to make it seem like we're eating our fruits and vegetables over here. Like we're doing our homework over here. We haven't talked about Age of Sigmar in a while. And I don't know anything about new Seraphon. And I only know about new Lumineth from everyone bitching about them. Which, as far as I can tell, Games Workshop created Lumineth with the purpose of causing everyone else to bitch about them. Seemingly. Hey, Mission accomplished. There's Fat Doc, Short King Doc, and then Doc. Yeah. Daughters of Lame, am I right? Oh, no. Yeah, at least it rhymes. You thought about Gunbusters for a while, but finally decided on Nurgle. Really wanted Sons of Behemoth, but they're too expensive. I think Sons of Behemoth could be really fun. It's just that, I don't know, King Broad is cool, but I think he should be 500 so you can play him plus the other good ones. So there's King Broad, he's good. And then there's, what's the one good Mega Gargant? Not the Beast Pounder. Not the MILF Eater. What's the one that has a ranged attack? The only good Mega Gargant of the normal ones. What's that one called again? Gatebreaker, that's it. I feel like if your army has 6 War Scrolls in the whole goddamn book, how come only 2 of them are any good? It's the principle of it. Anyway. And I wish they had 2 different leg positions so you could run 4 of them without them looking copy-pasted. But it's fun to flip the coin, like that's a funny thing. And the suplex is fun because it's like, WWE stuff. I actually like their ranged attack on the Gatebreakers. Yeah, it's only 1 shot, so it misses a lot, but that shit's like Ren 3 damage 4 or something. I can't remember the exact stats offhand, but I played a game with Mega Gargants on the TTS, and my list was 4 Gatebreakers, and that shit was retarded. Fun. I had a blast. It was so stupid in a great way. Their ranged attacks actually mattered when they hit, and I just flipped a coin every single time for 46 mortals. Shit was stupid. It was great. It was so fun. I could tell when I was playing it, I'm like, this army either crushes someone or can't do anything and loses. If I get like one of them 6 objective battle plans and I play against an army that can run away from me, it's just like, okay. Or an army that can kill a Mega Gargant pretty easily, 1 a turn. There almost isn't anything you can even do. You just lose, like on deployment. So that probably feels bad, but I think it's a cool idea. I like the idea of melee knights for fantasy. I just feel like the gameplay they gave them is too passive, and it causes problems. If they're supposed to be the capture anvils that can't die, unless they do, then your gameplay is really passive, really battle plan dependent, and really opponent dependent, such that, you're like Tron, right? Where you're 80% beating the control decks, and then 80% losing to the red decks, and there's, it's almost like, why do you even play? So yeah, I think it's a cool idea. We just got to get one of those entire asses of effort on their books, but I guess that's a complaint about a lot of stuff. Anyway, I think they're cool. I might play them. Like, I could see myself playing them, but if I was playing Gargants, I would always be complaining that there's no, like, choices or tactical anything to make, and that all the Gargants suck except 2. So, like, I can picture what I would be complaining about, But they're probably a pretty good beer and pretzels. Because you can't really care too much if you're playing them. Because it's just like, well, here we go. What do you got? Can you deal with it? That list of mom like to drink and smoke while pregnant. Yeah, the MILFs that like to party and drink and smoke while pregnant who run Twitch. Fucking Eris is so funny. That guy is a natural. Get your fat sausage fingers ready for some Tekken. What was the other army you were talking about? Nurgle, yeah. Nurgle is in a rough spot too. Their brilliant idea for Nurgle is that here's an army from a high concept point of view. Here's an army that is slow and durable and doesn't do any damage. That's bad. That's not good. Like that's a bad start. You need a lot of special pleading and unique bonus rules, and you need a lot of toppings on that pizza to get it into a good place. So I think if they made Nurgle and gave it to the Lumineth guy, who cannot stop ordering, the meat lovers extra supreme, give me everything on top. If they gave that guy to Nurgle, I think they'd be something, but they're feeling a little thin right now to me. It really is important to be able to kill stuff in this game and to go places on purpose. And if you can't do either of those things, you need a lot of extra rules to help you out, and I think they need it. Maybe I'm painting too bad of a picture, I don't mean to. They were one of the armies that I didn't think they needed to lose anything in the transition to this edition. Even though the cycle of corruption was dumb, that it started in a random place, never did like that. But anyway. Go places and kill things? You ask too much. I guess I do. He detected that Nurgle was cooked next to a pizza with pepperoni. Siege, yeah. Yeah, they stole your Nurgle thing. Marge Simpson, I just think they're neat. Yeah. I just think Beastclaw are neat. They're terrible right now. Like, don't think that I'm picking on you or anything like that. Beastclaw fucking sucks. But I like him. And it doesn't wound my pride to lose games of Age of Sigmar for a little while. I'll wait, no big deal. A lot of Warhammer stuff is getting into it for the long haul, because you're expecting to play the army for like 10 years. And so yeah, they suck right now, but the great wheel turns, and sometimes you get a good book and sometimes you get a bad book. And sometimes you get 4 bad books in a row, for Christ's sake, but maybe the 5th one. Let's do Seraphon. Let's do that one. Thoughts on Ironjaw's Big Pig list doing BCR things? I played against a pig list. Did I? I can't remember what happened with it. I don't know that a big pig list is... I mean, they have some of the rules that we used to have here and there. But I guess I was under no impression that our rules would be strictly unique, if somebody else wants to charge things and do impact hits and capture well, right? I don't mind as long as I'm fun and good. But yeah, I can't remember Gabe Paris, what happened in that game, so I don't have big thoughts on Ironjaw's pig lists. Are people playing those? The last I was looking at the stats, not too many people were doing very good with any Ironjaws, but they did get that multi-watt change. So I don't know what happened with that. I don't know the repercussions of that, I guess. I love the fact that was it 48 to 50% of the beginning meta got slapped to plus 30 on their only reasonable unit, and they dropped to 38%. Yeah, I mean, that's a little unfair to characterize it like that. I would characterize it worse. They started out in the too good zone. But I said they're going to trend down as people learn how to play this edition. It's fine. And then they started trending down as people learned the edition. And then they landed in the good place. 45 to 55, the place they say you're okay. They went into that zone. And they were in the green Goldilocks zone, right? Still trending down, actually. But they were in there. Pretty, you know, I think they were above 50% even. They were fine, you know. And who knows how far down they would eventually go, but I think they were going to maybe recover and just stay in the fat middle. And then they got plus 30% on their main unit. And now they're dead. So, close. I wanted to add a little bit more details because they started too good, and we don't want to forget about that. But it was a very easy to detect, like, mirage. It was a phantom too good because nobody was familiar with the edition yet, and so you're playing a glass cannon with pretty decent movement that just does a shitload of damage. You are playing a red deck in a brand new standard when no one knows the combos yet, so you're going to win right away, but then trend down. I thought it was a fairly pedestrian prediction, but here we are. Anyway, they wanted to tackle internal balance, and they did it in a bad way. You are correct, but red deck wins is always good at the beginning of the meta. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah. My point is that they were the red deck wins of the new meta. And because of that, they were going to trend down as people learned how to play fourth. And then they did. And then after they were fine, they took a shotgun straight to the heart. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. They just didn't understand the concept of developing metas and hit them way too hard too soon. Well, supposedly Matt Rose came from video games, right? Doesn't he have a degree in this? This is like level 1 developing metagames 101 class. Like, this is not advanced. What I think they wanted to do was internal balance. I think they're like, look, gluttons are too efficient compared to everything else. And so, in fact, we crunched the numbers, they're way too efficient compared to everything else. And so we're going to do some internal balance here. But they didn't know that the problem was twofold. One, all the units are the same, so you just pick the most efficient one. And two, even with the points hike, they're still probably... yeah. Sometimes it's one thing is too good, and sometimes nothing else does anything. He worked on Space Marine 1, fun fact. Did he? That's cool. You know what? That is a fun fact. Good work. That is a fun fact. Space Marine 1, I had fun with that game. It was a good 3-week game. I played that shit back in the day. Single player was... I remember the single player campaign was like awful, but playing it with the boys was fun. And now, you know, all these years later, Space Marine 2, same thing. Good 3-week game. Single player awful. Story just completely so stupid. Like, entertainingly funny bad, right? And then playing with the boys for about 3 weeks, and then you're done with it forever. But you had fun. It was a good time. Just venting because Ogres, IJ, Flesh Eater Courts are your main factions. You perfectly selected the... Some people just know how to pick them Latino hot. Can we pick, like, okay, I'm going to play Iron Jaws, Flesh Eater Courts, and I'll mix it up. I want a Chaos Army. I'll pick Nurgle. And so it's just like you had 3 spins at the wheel. And nothing. What a thick stream. True. Got sniped. Out of those 3 armies, I think Guts probably are the best. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't have my nose to the grindstone of the tournament scene at this exact moment. The most recent data, as of the 31st of last month, so 12 days ago, the lowest, and this is only win percent, that's only part of the story, the worst army is Ogre Maw Tribes. Second worst army is Sons of Behemoth. Third, Heathen Knights of Slaanesh. Fourth, Iron Jaws. Fifth, Fire Slayers. And then Soulblight, Khorne, Doc looking kind of low. I guess Flesh Eater Courts is the best out of the ones that you listed there. But then again, we're just looking at like Woe Hammer win percent, which isn't the whole story. Your friend plays Flesh Eater Courts, that's right, getting into AOS. Dude, Big Oosh looks so sick. I'm ready for them to rip off more Elden Ring and put it into Age of Sigmar. I'm here for it. I'm not even mad. Who's the guy? He did Usharan, and he did the brand new rat, the big priest rat. What's that rat's name? Rat Pope. Anyway, that's a good sculptor. Hey, sculpt something for my army, why don't you? That's a good 1-2 punch. Do you have an idea of what you're bringing to Adepticon? Yes, I'm going to bring Beast Claw Raiders because I ain't purchasing anything. I'm not trying to spend money right now. And I'm not trying to spend money on models right now. So however good ogres are, by the time Adepticon rolls around, that's how good I'll be with whatever I happen to own. Unless the ogre refresh happens. In which case I'll buy all of it and assemble it and paint it and be happy. One of the two. I'm not buying old stuff. I'm waiting for the new stuff. And if it means I go to Adepticon and lose all my games, I don't care. I go to Adepticon to talk to people, take pictures of armies, go to a steak place that has oatmeal stout, and play like 20 hours of Commander. Whose data is that? Woehammer. WOEHAMMER. Anyway, I want to do some Seraphon. Is it time? I hate to interrupt our walk, but it's, you know, it's looped. We're looping. I'm going to do some Seraphon. I got to get these out here so poor SG Arcade can put up the 100-hour video. Which would be a funny meme for people to click on, but probably not watch the whole thing. Make a competitor and call it Woehammer? Yeah, true. You know, Rob gets a bit arsey about other people's data. Yeah, I've noticed that he does. It doesn't confront me too much. It's not like I don't use Rob's data on purpose, it's just what happened to have been posted in Giga of this Discord. Sometimes it's Rob's data, sometimes it's somebody else's data. As long as I can see where they got it from and what they used or didn't use, then alright. How long the time period was, as long as they give you some of that information. True Chads play their favorite factions and just lose but have fun. I think that's one way that you can do it. But I don't necessarily want to put a righteousness on it, you know? I think the key part is that last part. Right. It depends on how much, what percentage of your fun is like all sorts of other factors. Some people just play a different army. They just play the best army, whatever it is, and try to win with it. But the key point that a lot of casual people miss is that that is fun for those people. They are having fun. I don't think you meant it like this, but I'm using it as a springboard anyway. Ardent Throne. I think you were just all in fun, which is what it usually is, but sometimes it's not. Some people are like actually mad that sweaty players try to win and stuff. And then they'll say things like, I prefer to have fun instead. And it's like, oh, so you're the arbiter of the definition of fun for the whole world. Okay, interesting. Anyway, if what you're doing is fun, seems like it's fine, right? Apparently the Wohammer Discord talk poorly about Rob, so there might be some beef. Oh, some drama? Alright. I don't know anything about that, and I don't know if that's true, so I guess I shouldn't have read it, but sometimes I'm kind of like Ron Burgundy, I just read shit. And I don't think about it until I have already read it. So I guess don't take that as a quote. I remember the great stat drama Wars of 2nd Edition. That shit was fun with LLV and everybody shitting on Games Workshop's awful data collection, where they used 3-round tournaments for their stats. You know, just laughable, completely wrong to do that. And it was fun because it was everyone in the community making fun of the company, rightfully so. Since then, it's kind of split off into the different factions, having some friction. But I don't have a horse in this race. But mostly because I don't know about it. And I don't know about it mostly because I don't care about it. But aside from that, you know. Fucking nerds. Sometimes nerds are great. It's entertaining. Like I said, the LLV era was great. That was a fun era. And everyone was mad at me for doing tier lists because I introduced tier lists into AOS. And the video that I used to introduce tier lists into AOS, I explained how they were pointless and almost counterproductive. But I did them anyway because the whole point is self-aware, you know, smirking at the audience while doing the thing you said, you know. That's the point. That's the fun part, I mean. You still go back and rewatch those tier lists from time to time? Oh no, I kind of wish you wouldn't. I'm so embarrassed by everything I've ever made in the past. But maybe that's just like a creator thing. I click on the video, the sound quality is so bad, I should have said this, I should have said that, this is, you know, I can only see all the mistakes, I guess. You can't stop. I can't stop you. Yeah, I can't. I'm just saying how I feel about them. I'm glad other people like them. I suppose that's the whole point. Maybe it's just me. I think a lot of people feel that way about stuff they make, though. Your review of the second edition book is so exquisitely salty, you love it. Oh, man. Have I ever been allowed to do a good review, like a positive review of an ogre book ever? Someday I would like to be given the opportunity to have just like a glowing review. Like, this is great. I like all this stuff. What a good idea. This is cool. Man, they really tried this time. They really, you can tell they give a shit. I would like to be allowed to do that once in my life. So far, I have never had that opportunity. Hey, there's always next time. Are you excited for SpongeBob Universes Beyond? I'm really happy that they're finally steering the product towards more lore-appropriate IPs. When I think Magic the Gathering, I think Pineapple Under the Sea. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it so gross, you know? And in a certain way, kind of pathetic. You have no faith in your own product at all, right? Or respect for your own brand. You're like a chihuahua who needs a knit sweater, otherwise it's going to be shivering all the time, you know? You know, Pokemon's the biggest card game, I think. Pokemon's like the biggest IP, the most recognizable IP in the world. Pokemon doesn't need to sell out to McDonald's and SpongeBob. Keep it tight. Keep it close to the chest. Doing great. I think Magic's problem is their rules are too good. Their rules are so good that you start to think you can just put anything on top of the rules scaffolding and it'll still work. And they're like kinda right. Maybe that's their problem. Their problem is their rules were too good. Anyway, the second The Walking Dead happened, this was inevitable. So, I'm no longer ever surprised by any of this stuff. I'm like, yeah, of course, they did The Walking Dead. The moment they did The Walking Dead, it was over. You can play Commander for funsies and then see what they do every once in a while, but nah. Aside from that, mostly check out. And most people hate most of the Universes Beyond, but somebody loves every one of them, and so that's how they'll get you, right? Everybody hates Universes Beyond until it's a universe they like. And because of that, all of them will always be successful. And it'll never stop. Pokemon people don't even play the game. Well, that's true. They just print money. Yeah, that's probably true as well. Yeah, they're a rules company, not an art company. There you go. The kind of the opposite of Games Workshop. Magic is a rules company now. And we just put a big for sale sign on the front of the card. Your product here. A big stamp, right? I can't wait for Universes Beyond DraftKings, Universes Beyond McDonald's, Whopper Jr. food tokens. I can't wait for Universes Beyond the U.S. Army. Tap to recruit. I play the Rotzi enchantment. create 18-year-old tokens. I can't wait. It's going to be great. Universe is beyond Lockheed Martin. I summon... oh, who's your commander? Kissinger. Yeah. Get a Cambodia land enters tapped. Is this becoming too dark? I thought I wasn't going to do politics here. Hey, we're going to talk about Seraphon. I'm going to cut the commercial. Fuck that guy, though. Let's talk about Seraphon.
Hello there. I'm Mr.
Cream.
AC Penny. When it fits, you feel it.
It's so big you gotta grin to get it in. Once you pop, the cream don't stop.
If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face.
Deliciously hot, dangerously creamy.
The juice is loose.
She wanted to remember the love they shared for
cream.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Stuffed 5 ways.
So my family's looking for beef.
Now, that's what I call
cream, yeah.
Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough,
and I am the cream.
Then why do we call it big? Because
big things go into it.
At the Men's Warehouse.
You're gonna cream.
I guarantee it.
I guarantee it. All right. And let's play the music that has been playing for 90 of the hours. There we go. I'll make this one quieter too. So it's just, you can just hear the high ones. Anyway, what do we got going on here? Seraph on. Seraph off. Sans Seraphon. Battle traits. Once per battle deployment phase, the Great Plan. Pick an asterism ability. That asterism ability can be used for the rest of the battle, but the others cannot, unless allowed by the Further the Great Plan ability. And probably some other thing in the subfactions, I bet. Once per battle started the 3rd battle round, so we got a high tide ability here. As the battle unfolds, so do the machinations of the old ones. Use ability if you meet the condition below that corresponds to the asterism you picked in the deployment phase. Okay. So if we have done one of these things as it corresponds, then we get... But we get the same effect no matter what, which is picked a different one. It can be used in addition to the one you picked in the deployment phase. Okay, well, let's see what these do. Itzul the Tamer. Weapons used by friendly Seraphon units have crit 2 hits. Alright, so full army crit 2 hits for companion weapons. We'll keep a lookout and see if the companion weapons are trash or not. And then what do you have to do? 3 or more enemy units have been destroyed. By the 3rd battle round? I should fucking hope so. And then you get a second one. Alright. Quetzal, Pretzel the Preserver. Pretzel the Preservative. -1 from the red characters to melee weapons for attacks target friendly Seraphon units that are wholly within friendly territory. Okay. It's alright. Depending on the mission. Some missions this is like quite good, and some missions this will have like almost no effect. Kind of depends. There are no enemy units wholly within friendly territory. That might be a rough one, especially if your opponent reads this sentence. But, you know, we'll see. Tech the Deliverer. Give me that pizza. Make sure it was cooked next to a pizza that had pepperoni on it. Add to the move characteristic friendly Seraphon units. Yes, the best one. That's the one that I want so far. Enemy general is in combat or has been destroyed. That might be tough, depending on everything else happening, but you at least have a goal, and you want to do that anyway, and doing that is worth victory points, so maybe it's fine. I like to blanket +2 move to your entire army. I once had that. Anyway, and then Tupac the Sure. Add 1 to casting rolls for Seraphon units. Oh, that one's good too. Hold on, we have a decision to make. +2 move everybody is very good, and +1 to cast is very good. Nice. What do you have to do? There are any friendly Slan units on the battlefield, and no friendly Slan are in combat or have been destroyed. That's hard. That's potentially hard. Okay. Which one of these would you really want to do late game, though? I guess you get to choose at that moment, so really it's like whichever one happens to be better for you. Okay. And you just get these, right? Yeah. Alright, I like +2 move, I like +1 to cast. We'll see how the War Scrolls and everything else look, but those seem good. And then you have to, like, essentially perform a battle tactic, and then you get a reward. A little light on battle traits, if I'm honest. Maybe I'm just used to Seraphon having a whole bunch of rules. But let's pretend you take a battle trait and you're like, alright, +1 to cast. Really, like, what are you doing? How do you play differently? You have +1 to cast and that's it, right? I mean, that's a good bonus, but I suppose it's causing you to play differently by doing these things. I'm answering my own question here. Alright. Battle formations. Eternal Star Host. Pick a friendly Seraphon unit wholly within 12 of a friendly Seraphon wizard in your movement phase, once per turn army. Roll a die 3 up, remove the unit from the battlefield, set it up again, more than 9, and it is a core. But I remember, I believe this is one of the ones that got FAQ'd so that if you fail to roll the 3 up, the thing still can move. I think this was part of the FAQs where they did that to a bunch of units. Ahem. Free teleport every turn, albeit on a 3-up. That is good. It is annoying to choose a battle tactic that would only work on a 3-up, right? But anyway, that's good. Annoying. Shadow Strike. Nimble and quick. Pick up to 3 friendly skink infantry or cavalry units that are not in combat. Each target can move d6. Cannot move into combat during any part of the move. That are not in combat, okay? So if you're playing with a bunch of skinks or skink cav, they get potentially an extra d6 +2 movement, which is like having run and charge, except better in kind of every way. Okay. I remember when destruction armies used to be able to do that. If these units are good, you know, then this thing is good. Shooting phase. Your shooting phase, huh? Strange phase to do that in. Vengeance of Azir. Pick up to 3 friendly... once per turn, end of any turn. 3 friendly Saurus or Kroxigor that are in combat. For each target, pile in, then pick an enemy, roll a d3 on a 2-up, inflict amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. Oh, so you get Gulping Bite, except instead of once per game, it's once per turn. And you can target the same enemy unit more than once. Cool. Nice. I don't think it's actually that good. Like, it's okay. Yeah, it's like okay. Scaly monstrosities add 2 to the health characteristic of friendly monsters. Bad. Okay. Man, I remember when they said that the subfactions weren't going to be, here's a subfaction to play with this specific unit. Here's a subfaction to play with these specific units. It was going to be more playstyle dependent. I see that that continues to not be true. It's just Saurus and Croxagore for this one, it's monsters for this one, it's skinks for this one, and it's Slon for this one. Man, I wish when they said that in the interview, they weren't lying. Because it would have been cool for them to do that. Hey, alright. Which one of these do you choose? Well, it depends on which units are already good. Right. Well, it happened. You ran into an old friend from the gaming club, and now you're getting a 10th ed 40k demo. And he was willing to try AOS, but you haven't even bought a 4th edition rulebook, let alone learned it. Is this what gets me to buy a Skaven Blight 4th edition starter box? It just might. Skaven seem pretty fun in 4th edition, in my opinion. One of the, and I don't mean power level, I mean like quality of writing. Skaven book is one of the better ones in the game right now. Rogue traits. Being of the stars. Ignore positive modifiers to save rolls for this unit. Sorry. Positive and negative modifiers to save rolls for this unit. It's ethereal. Is this good? Actually, it depends. If something has a naturally great save and is already pretty durable, then this is good. If not, kind of no. Foot heroes you don't need this for because they're untargetable. They don't exist on the plane of existence anymore. I don't know. If you end up playing a foot hero, you can give him this and he'll still die, but maybe he won't. I don't know. This is like whatever. Unless you have some like hero monster shit that's actually amazing and has a 3-up save and all that other stuff, then sure. But this isn't really the addition for that. Reptilian Cunning. If this unit charged this turn of friendly unit hold within 12, this unit uses all-out attack. No command points are spent. Great. Okay. Wholly within 12. Kind of a decent range. Free command points as long as you charge this turn, which is the big requirement for it, you know. That's sometimes very hard to do. But at least you get a command point for free for yourself. That's sick. Again, that will depend on whether you have any good, like, you know, heroes on mounts or something like that. And then Beastmaster. Add 2 to the move characteristic of Cav and monster units for the rest of the phase. If they're wholly within 12 of this unit at the start of the move, okay? So we can get +2 move. Potentially D6 if there's, yeah, because it's Seraphon Cavalry. So like, if there's like Skink Cavalry that's actually good, we could get +4 to their move plus a D6. I don't know if there are, but anyway, +4 move is kind of sick if you're playing with monsters and Cav, right? Yeah. I don't know if the War Scrolls are any good, but this one here, Beastmaster, stands out to me the most. We'll have to see what the War Scrolls end up looking like. Artifacts of Power. Once per battle, reaction. I already don't like it. You declared a spell ability for a friendly Seraphon Wizard with this unit within this unit's combat range. Coatl Familiar. Add D6 to the casting roll. Once per game, Add d6 to 1 casting roll. Stop doing that. At least it works always. At least it's not roll a die, nothing happens. Anyway, yeah, it's probably good because you want to get your endless spells out really quick. Any hero phase, just heal D3 each turn. This is good if you already have a very durable unit. If you don't, then it's just dead and healing sucks. One of the two. Blood Rage Pendant. Add 1 tax characteristic of this unit's melee weapons. Well, we'll see if we have any fighting heroes. If we don't, then this is useless. If we do, then you still probably don't take it. Hey, alright. Spell lore. I was disappointed with the spell lore of Seraphon last edition, so I'm looking for them to bounce back. Give me some juice here. Mystical Unforging. Pick friendly Seraphon Wizard. Visible enemy unit within 12 of them to be the target. It's bad. Bad spell. Comet's Call. Pick a friendly Seraphon Wizard to cast this. Pick a visible enemy within 18. Okay, could be good. Roll die for each model in the target unit. 5 up 1. Not, whatever. Speed of HeyWoah. Pick a visible friendly Seraphon unit wholly within 12. Until the starting next turn, the target unit can run and still shoot and or charge. Nice, okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, run and charge and shoot on a 6 is good. That's a good spell. Some minor Horde Breaker on a 7. At least it has an 18-inch range, I guess. This is like okay-ish. And then this thing's range is too short. And you don't want your unlimited spells to target enemies. You want them to target you, for the most part. So target 1 from rend of target's weapons until the start of next turn. They shouldn't be attacking you, right? They should be dying because you're within 12. Once you're within 12, like during a hero phase, like you should be killing them, right? Yeah, I don't like this. Oh, there's more. Cool. Okay, you get different spell lores. So this spell lore is the one with run and charge and shoot, and then some crap. Now, what about this one? Light of Choke Tech. Pick a friendly Seraphon Wizard. Visible friendly unit wholly within 12. Alright, good start. Cost 6. Roll number of dice equal to the number of damage points the target has for each 4-up heal. Okay, so it's a heal. Is this for the Monster Mash list, I guess? It's kind of like the Ogre one, except you really can target the same guy more than once. I think. Yeah, it's alright. On demand, kind of decent to cast. Unlimited heal. Could be kind of nice depending on what type of units you're using. Earth Trembles on an 8? Oof. Gross. So this spell should be like hella good, right? Because it has a higher casting cost. Pick a point in the battlefield in 18. Draw a straight line between the target point and the closest part of the caster's base. Roll D3 for each unit that has models pass across the line. 2 up inflict and mount mortal equal to the roll. That sucks. This spell sucks. It's an 8 to cast, and you still fail 33% of the time after it succeeds. That's dumb. Empowered Celestite. Pick friendly Seraphon Wizard. Friendly Saurus unit within 12. Add 1 to rend. Nice, that's good. Alright. So 7 inside the 1 subfaction at 6. Alright. I think we're being consistent with like 1 good spell and then some stuff. So run and shoot and charge good. The others, nah. Heals like kind of okay maybe, depending on what you're doing. This is too hard to cast, then it it has a failure rate that's ridiculous for how piddly nothing it does. And then +1 rend is great. If your source units are good, then +1 rend is a great buff. So, okay. So do you want damage or do you want delivery? That's the choice you're essentially making between these two spell lores. And that's it, just 2 spell lores. I find myself kind of disappointed in the spell lores. For what should ostensibly be one of the most powerful caster armies, right? Lord Croak. 18 health, 4 up save, 5 move. He has 1 gaze that'll miss. And then he has 2d6 flailing, flabby, amphibious, rubbery hands. But they have crit mortal. Okay, sure. And so on average you get 1. Because average of 7, out of 7 times, you imagine maybe 1 6. So you get like 1 mortal wound. He's not for fighting. Supreme Master of Order. This ability better be ridiculous, with a name as sick as that. Add 2 to casting rolls for this unit. Well, good start. In addition, the unit can use an unbind if an enemy wizard anywhere on the battlefield uses a spell instead of... Yeah, sure. Great. And when using the banish anywhere... Okay, yeah. So just anywhere, Supreme Master of Order. That's cool. Big. End of any turn, dead for innumerable ages. This unit must use this ability each turn while it is damaged. 3d6. Add the number of damage points this unit has to the roll. On a 20 up, it is destroyed, otherwise heal 18. Dead for innumerable turns. So he's immune to chip damage. Kinda. But if you actually attack him, then he just explodes, right? And then he's just dead. Sure. Arcane Vassal. Any hero phase. Interesting. Pick friendly skink wizard, holier than 18. Measure the range and visibility. I know they FAQ'd this so that it works in a certain way, but... You need to get like 10-ish damage to stick him. Yeah, I mean on average, right? It's always going to be a little random, but... What's he got? A 4-up save? To me, the important point is whether... oh yeah, what's his ward? Is it a 5? Oh, it's a 4. Okay, he's got a 4 ward. Yeah, I was about to say the difference for me is whether you have to send an actual hammer against him or if some other unit that isn't quite a hammer can somehow kill him. And I don't... But they probably can't. You know. Some, like, not hammer, you know, chaff... Like some chaff unit or some, like, horsey victory point farmer unit probably can't kill him. And that was... In my head, that's what I was deciding, is like, if you have to send a real hammer after him, then he'll take 20, right, and just be dead. But you had to send a hammer against him then, which is a tactical disadvantage. So I think you have to kill him, you really do have to hit him with a hammer. Unless your opponent gets, like, super unlucky, right? Triple Wizzy at +2. And he can cast through skink wizards, which we'll see if any of those are playable. Hopefully the skink wizards are the free no drop, you know, ones that go inside other people's stuff so you can actually play them. Celestial Deliverance. This is the spell that you used to be able to cast it infinitely. The spell can cast... a unit can cast a spell more than once per phase. Okay. Pick up to 3 different visible enemy units within 12 of this unit to be the target, then make a casting roll. Roll d3 for each target. On a 2-up, inflict an amount. Okay, so it's just that. You already have rules and a system made for this. And it is called spell, unlimited. You already wrote that. You invented the concept of unlimited spells. So instead of saying this unit can cast the spell more than once per phase, what you do is down here you go spell, comma, unlimited. I just think they should piggyback off of the special cases that they've already put into the game. This doesn't matter at all. It's not even really a nitpick. I'm just thinking out loud. 12-inch range sucks. And the shit D3 sucks as well. But he casts it on a 5, possibly even a 4. And you can cast through your skinks, right? So, hey, alright. That's what you're supposed to do with it. Slan Starmaster. One wizard can't cast the same spell more than once, though, even and unlimited. Oh, really? I might not have known that, because all my casters are single casters. Is that the case? You're still limited to 1 per guy? For the same one? Oh, okay. I never ran into that wrinkle on account of, first of all, not having any wizards, and second of all, them all being single casters anyway. Alright, well then that's why they did it that way then. Normal old Slan Starmaster, 9-5. What's the ward? 6 up, okay. Massive reduction in durability. I think 9-5, 6 up. Even a non-hammer can just plaster this guy if they manage to catch him. And so you get +1 to cast, but you still get the cool infinite range thing. And you can still cast through skinks. Cool. Celestial Equilibrium. For the rest of the turn, add 1 to casting rolls made for other friendly Seraphon wizards while they're wholly within 12 of this guy. I don't know if that's good or not, because I don't know how many wizards you're trying to play yet. If you have a whole bunch of heroes, then that's good. Typically in this game, you don't want a lot of heroes, though, because that necessarily means lots of drops, which is almost always bad. Unless you're one of the few armies that are able to do that. Make that trade-off and have it be worth it, which maybe they are by the end of this. I mean, I already get +1 to cast from a sub-faction, and I already get +1 to cast on his War Scroll. Like, I wish your spell did something, actually. I would have preferred a spell that did something instead of just further enabled some other casting. Still a triple wizard. I was expecting maybe 2. So that it'd be like a downgrade from Croak in Always. Celestial Reinforcements. Pick a friendly Seraphon unit that started the battle with 3 more models that has been destroyed. 4 up. You get a new one, wholly within 12 of this. Alright. Once per turn, army, your hero phase. So every hero phase for free. And this is how they work. Either you pay for them and they work, or you don't pay for them and they work on a 4 up or something. So you get to try to bring back your guys over and over. Which is alright. Man, I wish this guy knew a spell. Skink Oracle on Troglodyte. 15-inch Noxious Spittle. D6 attacks. Ouch. 1-2 though. Shoot in combat though. Companion. Troglodyte Jaws 3-4-3-1-3. Crit Mortal. Crit Mortal Companion. Companion weapons used by friendly Seraphon have crit 2 hits. I wanted to check what was the companion bonus you were getting, because I couldn't remember it. So you have crit mortal and crit 2 hits. Is it still the case where if somehow you have crit mortal and crit something else, you must choose one of the two? Is it still no fun allowed, or do we get to have combos in this edition? Last edition, you couldn't do that. This edition, they almost never give you the option of even having that. Judging by everything else they've done in 4th edition, my guess is no fun allowed. So it's weird that the first creature with a companion effect doesn't work. The first creature we're shown doesn't work with the thing here, right? To me, that's weird. Why would you give the army something like that that it immediately can't use? Maybe it would be too good. Anyway. 14, 4, 10, huh? -2 control score, whatever. End of any turn, heal D3 on 14-4. Do we have a ward? No. Wizard 1, no. So it technically counts as a skink wizard, so we can cast through it. Pick up the 3 enemy units in combat with this unit. Roll a die for each target. 3 up, subtract 1 from hit rolls. Target's attacks. Alright. Yeah. 3 up, -1 to hit, sure. Alright. So what do? You suck at fighting. You have some spittle you can shoot out. You got 10-inch move. And you can cast spells with it through with your Slann or your Croak. Well, one spell. Alright. Any point lookers? $280. Has this changed since? I think I have an old points document since the most recent update. Source Old Blood. Five, 3, 3, 1, 2. Charge +1 dam. 4, 4, 2, 1, 3. 3, 4, 2, 2, 3. Okay, we're getting some like high damage values that could land here. And this one has crit 2 hits if you do the one thing. Not a wizard though. If this unit is in combat with any damaged enemy monster. Yeah. 3 up, this unit has strike first. That's a strong, because it could work on the opponent's turn too. It's like a strong anti-monster power. I don't think monsters are really that good this edition though. So most of the time it's like it doesn't have a rampage at all. But it's good against me. -2 from control scores, I don't care. If this unit charges this turn, add 1 to charge rolls friendly source within 12 or 18, okay. What do? Some damage and +1 to charge rolls, I guess. Nah. Source, Scar Veteran, and Agoradon. 8, 4, 10. 4, 3, 3, 2, 3. And 3, 4, 3, 2, 2 companion. So maybe crit 2 hits. Primal Rage must use this ability each turn. If this unit used any fight abilities this turn, place a Rage token on it. Max 3. If this unit did not use any fight abilities this turn, remove all Rage tokens. Add 1 to attacks to the unit's companion weapons for each Rage token it has, until the end of the next turn. So my turn I charge with it, kill something, get a Rage token. Opponent's turn. They charge it and kill it. Well, okay. They charge it and fail to kill it. And then I get +1 attack during that combat. And then I kill something and get a rage token. And then it's my turn. They charge something else, right? So, okay. Bonus companion things. Alpha Aurora. Place a rage token next to this unit and each friendly Agrodon Lancers unit holding within 12 to a max of 3 per unit. Any combat phase. Oh, so you're just farming rage tokens also for free, right? Because it doesn't have to be in combat, right? It becomes the combat phase. And then this guy just gets a rage token for free. To a max of 3 per unit, okay. Ahem. I don't know if that's worth it. Show me the Lancers. Are they good? 10-inch move is good. 5 health, 4 up save is good. 2 control is alright. For a 3-man unit, I guess. 3, 3, 3, 1. 3, 3, 3, 1, 2, maybe 2, 2. 3, 4, 3, 2, 2, possibly. Alright. Angari Tompkin, yeah. And then you have the same Primal Rage thing, but you can't farm. Is it worth taking a man if you're gonna giga farm with this? Is this something you would actually do? Are we farming? So this is what, 10 attacks, charge +1 damage. Is it worth playing this guy to give +1 attacks to up to 3 other units of it? I don't know. I'm going to look at the points for them, but I kind of like the War Scroll for the Agrodon Lancers. 210 for 3. Okay. That's decent. Yeah, I would play him. I would play these guys. I don't know that I would play this guy. Because, like, hero slots are pretty precious. And one-time +1 attacks may be kind of good for alpha strikes, but then, I don't know. I think I would just play the Lancers. It both gives a token and also gives +1 attack. What do you mean? So it's +2? Oh, I'm thinking of this guy onto the other units, not onto himself. Like, you can, of course. But I was thinking about his payoff for the unit, not necessarily him. Like, he could too. Anyway, I like the Lancers. Source Warriors. 10 dudes with 2 wounds. 2, 3, 3, 1, 1. Add 1 to save rolls for this unit while each model in this unit is contesting an objective you control. They're gonna have to be really cheap. Really, really cheap. 10 guys, 20 wounds on a 4-up. A 3-up if you have the point. Like some just capture guy. Or not capture, but like Source Warriors. 170 for 10. Source Guard. Yeesh. I thought they had new models for those guys. While any friendly Slan units are within this unit's combat range, both this unit and close have a ward of 5 up. Oh, okay. So you have to play these. 100% always these guys, or if you're playing a Slan, it's these guys, right? Oh, they're 110. Okay, so essentially, a Slan Star Master costs 390. That's simply what they cost. It's not 280. It's just 390, and you're playing that and the dude. So 390 versus 460 is kind of the choice that you're making. I like that they kind of solved battle bodyguard, where it's like, what is a bodyguard? It gives itself a 5-up ward and the hero a 5-up ward. Like I like that. I like them eventually finding their way to that being what bodyguard does. Skink Starseer, cute. Double Wizzy, fly. Roll number of dice equal to the current battle round number. For each 3-up, pick a friendly Seraphon unit wholly within 18 big. That unit has a 5-up ward until the start of next turn. Cool. I really like this, except for the 3-up thing. I suppose he gets better at prediction as the game progresses, so that's neat. Yeah, I like that. I like the little scry thing. Celestial Dude. Visible enemy within 18. Ward rolls cannot be made. Okay, Silver Bullet, sure. If only they made it consistent, the bodyguard thing. Yeah, it's mostly consistent. But every once in a while, yeah, like with Iron Guts, those would be too good, obviously, if they were a real bodyguard. I say with sarcasm. Anyway, I kind of like this guy. He's a double wizard. His spell, well, okay, it's a Silver Bullet spell, but it's a decent range Silver Bullet spell. And I like his little ward thing that he can hand out. I think that's fun. I like this guy. What do you cost, Skink Starseer? 150. That's 150 for a double wizard with a good ability, albeit random. Cool. Skink Star Priest. Wizard 1. Pick friendly Seraphon wholly within 18. Roll die 2-up. The target's melee weapons have crit auto wound until the start of your next turn. Man, I hate crit auto wound. That shit sucks. It matters, and you want it if you could get it, but I'm always disappointed by it. I'm sad. How come you gotta roll a die on a 2-up? You know? Could it just work? Cost a drop, though? I mean, maybe. Actually, you probably know better than me because you've probably noticed, but it might be one of these, like, you know, what do they call them? In this army, they call it favoured spawning. So, like, maybe it's free. Oh, it's not. Okay. That's probably what you meant. Yeah. Oh, this hero can join Lord Croak's or Aslan Starmaster Regiment. Okay. So never mind, it kind of is free if you're playing a Slan or a Lord Croak, right? Alright. More damage on your whatever your hammer is, whatever hammer we're trying to play. What about the other guy that I said I liked? This guy. Starseer. Oh, Starseer is the one with nothing. Yeah. Good one, Starseer cannot. Star Priest can. Yeah, I noticed. I just got there, finally. Yeah, this is a awesome, cool little wizard guy that you probably end up not playing because the army creation rules in 4th edition suck. But maybe you do. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you do end up playing him. Just normal skinks. These bastards used to be so bullshit. Anyway. Probably not anymore. 8-inch move is fast. 1 health, 6 up save. A bunch of crap. Shoot in combat. When this unit uses the redeploy command, when determining the distance it can move, you can roll 2 dice instead of 1. That's good. Cool. Okay. I like skinks. Bare bones, 100 points for 10. Okay. I like rolling 2 dice to redeploy sometimes. For just a pure chaff thing. Can't get much cheaper. 8-inch move is pretty fast. They die to everything, but they're supposed to. They're a speed bump. Neat, okay. Skinks are neat. Spawn of choke tech. Beast. Keyword, you. Is this a unit or a hero? What are you? He has a glob of flame acid. 16, 4, 4, 2, 2d3. Alright. Companion. Stream of fire. Fiery Mar. Okay, so it's showing me this, but probably there's like a salamander or something next to it, is what I'm guessing. This unit has a crew of 3 Sun Acolytes that are tokens. Add 1 of the unit's control score for each Sun Acolyte it has. If it has no Sun Acolytes, it has a max control score of 1 for the rest of the battle. Each time you make an unmodified save roll of 1, remove a Sun Acolyte. Okay. Now it does have the Beast keyword, right? Acid-fueled flame. Each time this unit uses a Shuet ability, you must pick either Glob or Stream. In addition, after resolving shooting attacks made with this unit's glob, if any damage points were allocated to an enemy unit by those, subtract 1 from save rolls for the enemy unit for this turn. Okay. Like, that's a good that's a great debuff. But you have 1 attack. A singular attack that hits on a 4 and will just miss. 16 is a bit short for a artillery. Stream of Fire has 5 shots, 2s and 3s, so maybe 1 gets through or something. I don't know. $170. Man, I just don't want to spend 170 points to roll a single attack and miss and have nothing happen at short range. Maybe I'm risk averse. Like, your debuff is cool, and D3 plus 3 on Ren 2 is good and everything, but meh. Maybe you play like 30 of them. Raptodon Hunters. All these guys. Cavalry Champion Musician Standard Bearer. 1235. 5U. Well, it is a chicken. Look at all these chickens. It is just a chicken, I guess. So sure, it has a 5-up save. Starstone Atlatl. 12-2, 4-4-2, 1. 2-1 is always the weirdest. Weighted Moonstone Club. And then Serrated Fangs. Deadly Cohesion. If this unit is non-combat, pick a friendly Raptodon Charges unit that charged this turn and is within 12 of this unit to be the target. This unit can shoot as if it were shooting phase, but it is actually the charge phase. Must target a visible enemy unit to in combat with the target. Okay, and that's all within 12. No. Don't like it. Now, what's that? Raptodon Hunters. Unless you just cost like nothing. 140 for 5. Ooh, we have a second version. They look so they're crazy. They got the absolute crazy face, crazy eyes. They're so goofy looking. Shocked face. 1235. 12 is pretty good. Teapot Lance. 34411, charge 1 damage. So I think these come in 5s, right? So 16, 3, 4, 1, 2. Plus maybe something, depending on what your other faction things are. You can give them +1 rend. And 1 hit rolls for this unit's combat attacks if they target... Oh, you don't even need the all-out attack to get 3 and 4. If they target an enemy unit that was targeted by shooting attacks made by a friendly Raptidon Hunter's unit... Oh, okay, so that's how... That's what you do with that one. So there's your combo. You're supposed to play 1 of each. I like them. I like these guys. So far, I've found 2 cavalry that I like in this army. Nice. Raptidon charges. 140 for 5. Alright. That's a more impressive 140 than the other ones that I was looking at. Cool. Yeah. Raptidon charges. I'm in. I hate what they look like. But keep in mind that I hate birds. So, I look at dinosaurs, and the more bird-like you get, the more I don't like it. Personal preference. Hunters of Huan Shi. Guy's blowing into a periscope over here. 5 up ward. With 6 up, 5 up, huh? Okay, 8-inch. With dart pipes. Pick this unit if it has not been deployed. Set it up in reserve in ambush. It has not been deployed. And they can deep strike anywhere. And any shooting phase, Star Venom. Enemy unit that had any damage points allocated to it this turn by attacks made with the dart pipe. On a 2-up, -1 from wound rolls, targets combat attacks next turn. Look, I think it's cool that they can deep strike. That's good for a tactic, perhaps. That's the use there. Hunters of Huan Shi. 80 points for 5, so they cost nothing. I like how it's called Feeble Claws. Ugh. That's funny. And then Hunters of Huan Shi with Starstone Bolas. Nicole Bolas? 1 can have a Hunter Javelin, alright. Still have a 5 aboard, too. Pick an enemy unit that was targeted by this. Yeah, so it's targeted by. Not dealt damage. Targeted by. 3 up, -1 from the number of dice rolled when making charge rolls. Huge. And the bolus is 10. And you can deep strike 9. So you deep strike hunters. 9.1. Target with the bolus. Doesn't matter if it hits or not. And then 3 up, that unit rolls 1 fewer to charge. Now you do this, obviously, in a situation where it's okay to lose them. Because they could just charge these guys. That's sick. Oh, by the way, remember when I said I liked skinks because they had super redeploys? Well, these guys cost 80 and 90. So I actually like them quite a bit as well. Terra Wings. Beastfly. 1225. Whatever. You have 12-inch move and you can fly, which means you might be a farmer. What are you called? Terra Wing? You can include 1 unit for each chief. Okay, I see. Yeah. Terra Wings, 100 for 3, huh? I mean, maybe. They're like Raptorixes or something like that, but I think you... I don't know, you might have enough, like, deep strikey, wiggly, goofy stuff anyway. But it's an option to think about. Abascilidon. Handler's Meteoric Javelins. 12-inch range, 64401. Damn, how the mighty have fallen. This laser beam used to be cool. I assure you. Back in the day, this laser beam... Oh, solar engine. Here it is. 18-3, 3-3-2-3. Crit 2 hits. Hey, back in the day... back in the day, this laser beam used to be cool. I'll tell you what. And you got the bunch of snakes one. 20 attacks, 4s and 5s, 0-1. Crit mortal. You do 3 mortal wounds. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Diabolus. That sounds annoying. Lee good. Two up save, baby. 5-inch move, though. Alright, so you got the laser beam version. And you got the just snakes on a plane version. Which is funny. But still a done funny. 270, 290 now. I think they're cool. Pterodon Chief. 1455, huh? Chief's Deadly Cargo. It sounds like a John Madden line. Your movement phase. Pick an enemy unit that this unit passed across. Roll die and add 2 to the roll if this unit is within the combat ranges of any friendly Pterodon Ridas. So either on a 5-up or a 3-up, D3 mortal damage. If any of the damage points allocated and the target does not have fly, it also then can't run. Okay. I don't think I care. And then Pterodon Ridas. 14, 3, 5. 14 is so fast. They don't actually fight. Okay. Pterodon Riders are what? Like 110 for 3? You get 10 points. And for the extra 10 points, what you get is like some... technically being able to roll sometimes during a combat. And you can fly over something and potentially get rid of run, which might matter. They're hard to shoot. I don't know. Put it in your pile of maybe farmers. All right. Ripperdactyl Chief. They got the Blot Toad. We're still doing it. We're still Toad gaming over here. You receive 1 Blot Toad for each Ripperdactyl Chief or Rider's unit in your army, to a maximum of 3. Pick a number of enemy units equal to the number of Blood Toads. Effect, place a Blood Toad next to each target. Add 1 attacks used by friendly Ripperdactyl Riders, older than 12 of this unit for the rest of the turn. Add 1 attack characteristic of this unit's Jostle is in combat with any units that have a blah. It's funny. How much is the Chief? Monster, beast, any skink, cav, huh? Right. So, I think it's kind of funny in the Seraphon book that in alphabetical order, number 2 is already R, right? We don't use a lot of the alphabet with this one up here. RST, we're done. Sergeant Lord Croak. Ripidactyl Riders. 3, 4, 3, 1, 2. Okay. Companion. You get their skink. Can you get crit 2 hits with these? They absolutely explode if anyone looks at them. But you get you can place the bleh toads. That's funny. And they cost like nothing. $120 for 3. How many of these would you have to play for them to do something? It's like 10 attacks and stuff. Alright. I'm just thinking out loud. Somebody maybe owns a bunch of those. Megadon Chief. 1448. Armed with this thing, that thing, that thing, and then the other thing. And then a choice between bow and throwers. It's the bow. Wait, why would anyone ever choose the throwers? Sunfire throwers or Skystreak bow. Okay, one of these weapons is 18-inch range, 3 attacks, 3s and 3s, 1, 2. And the other one is 10. 2d6, 3, 3, nil, 1. Crit 2 hits. Maybe 2, 1 against infantry. Who would ever choose Sunfire throwers instead of the Skystreak bow? Maybe all the Seraphon players are just choosing the other one and I'm stupid, but I feel like if you give 2 options, they should have some sort of comparison. Crushing Stomp. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this. 2 up, inflict an amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. Add 2 the amount of mortal damage inflicted if any of this unit charges. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. You get those Beast Claw impact hits. And it, unlike a whole bunch of rampages in this game, it isn't some stupid-ass keyword bingo silver bullet that never matters, only targets a specific type of thing. It's just anything, which is nice. 3, 3, 3, 1, 1, 6, 4, 2, 1, 3 maybe. Okay, so it's got a Stonehorn. It's got a Stonehorn attack profile. If a friendly non-monster skink unit uses redeploy, while this will hold within 18 of this unit, no command points are spent. And skinks have the Giga redeploy, so okay, well that's cool. We have some synergy. No ward. 8 inches is very slow. And the bow's kind of neat, I guess. Unfortunately, it's a hero, which might ruin everything. 260 for 1? Yeah. Sounds about right. Maybe I would even maybe go lower. Stagadon. Oh, you kept the bow. Nice. This unit charge, pick an infantry. Here comes the dreaded keyword bingo. Inflict D3 mortal damage on the target, then this unit can move 2d6 and it can pass through. Oh, it stole my rule. But I don't care, because it's 2d6 now, so the rule, that really never matters. It's just about doing an extra d3. It's no longer the crazy combo. And this shit's slow. Stick it on. 240 for one. It's like kinda the Stonehorn, basically. Engine of the Gods. This thing was once really cool. Can it be cool today? Can it be cool again? Once per turn army, any combat phase. Pick an enemy unit that charged this turn and is in combat with this unit. Okay. Shit D3. Add 1 to save rolls for attacks made by that enemy unit that target this unit for the rest of the turn. Okay. So you get +1 AC and you do a shit D3 against them. Cosmic Engine. Pick if this unit will harness or reserve. Oh, so we're juicing up. Cool. Okay. If it will reserve the power, place a cosmic power token. If it will harness it, roll a die and add the number of cosmic power tokens the unit has to the roll. Then remove all cosmic power tokens this unit has and pick one of the following effects. Heal D3 all friendly Seraphon units wholly within 12. Trash. On a 5, you can pick up to 3 friendly Seraphon units wholly within 12. Return 1 slain model to each unit. Whatever. Time slows. On a 6, you pick up to 3 friendly Seraphon units. They have strike first. Can I do this on my opponent's turn? No. Okay, it's bad. Realm Shaper Engine. 15-4 terrain feature. Add 1 to hit rolls for combat attacks made by friendly Saurus or Croxagore while you are in your deployment zone, hugging your terrain. Unleash power. There are any friendly wizards within 3 of it. You can pick another friendly terrain feature. Sorry, pick another terrain feature within 24. Then pick up to 3 enemy units within 3 of that terrain feature to be the targets. D3 for each, 2 up. D3, if that terrain feature has a health, inflict D3. Okay. This is kind of like the Pizza Pit, only worse. Oh. It's like Realm Shaper Engine is like bad Pizza Pit, which is strange for me to say, because I'm not used to saying ogre things are good. But the Pizza Pit is legit. That shit's sick. This is like a bad version of it, because you have to pick terrain and have your opponent be around terrain, which they generally never want to do in this game. But it's a good range, and some stuff can happen. It can shoot lasers. That's cool. Sure. Astrolith Bear. Look at this fucking Chad. Dude, this is great. Huge, awesome banner. I love this. I love everything about this. So cool looking. This guy's so good. Love the headdress. Love that you can see his eyes. Big smile for the camera. He's got those championship rings on. This guy looks so cool. You declared a spell ability for friendly Seraphon wizard wholly within 12. If that spell is successfully cast, add 3 to the control scores of friendly Seraphon units wholly within 12 of this unit for the rest of the turn. Revivifying Energies. Friendly Seraphon infantry units have 6 up ward while they're wholly within 12 of this. Okay. If it already has a 6 up, it has a 5 up instead. Okay. Has to be infantry. Boo. Are Slann technically infantry? Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, Slann have, they're going to have a 5 up board anyway, because you're playing the other guy. I'm struggling to find a use for this guy, but he looks so awesome that I want to play him anyway. Am I really caring about infantry that much in this army? So far, no. I suppose you can give your Hunters of Hoochie a 5-up, right? Because they have a 6-up? Or did they already have a 5-up and their normal save was a 6? If so, then... Okay. Man, he looks so cool. This guy used to increase the range of your spells in previous editions, and he was so sick. At least he's a favorite spawning, so you could play him for free if you wanted to. Man, he looks cool. And he used to have a really, really good ability, and now Celestial Conduit is trash. Damn, that's too bad. Croxagore War Spawned. The Crocos. 5264. Huge. Drakefang Warpick. 4 attacks, 4212. Anti-monster +1 rend. Not this edition. Good try. And then one of them can have a Starfang Warpick, which is slightly better in 2 ways. Only 6-up ward in the book is Slan. Huh. Well, that's weird because you're probably taking the Guardian guys to give him a 5-up anyway, right? I suppose then the choice is between Astrolith Bearer to give your Slan a 5-up, or the, what are they called? Guard guys to give him a 5-up. And so it's like, do you want a hero who doesn't do anything, or do you want 5 men who don't do anything besides the bodyguard thing? But they don't look cool, and Astrolith Bear does. I don't know. It's weird. I think it was just, it's such a huge miss, Celestial Conduit. This should have been something fun. Anyway, you have these guys who are anti-monster, which is not what you want. Aside from that, they're like ogres, right? They have ogre attack profiles. Add 1 damage while it's wholly within 12 of a friendly skink infantry or cavalry unit, which you probably aren't playing. No, maybe you are. I don't know. Like, that's damage 4 on the Warpick. That's funny. -1 from incoming rend. Oh, but only ranged weapons. Yeah, whatever. Okay. That's the War Spawned version. Now, what about the normal Croxagore? He's at the county fair. He's about to ring that bell. Look at this bell ringer. This is hilarious. And now the normal Croxagore. Anti-infantry. Alright, that's what I was looking for. I was not looking for anti-monster. I was looking for anti-infantry or cav. Yeah, he's about to smash that City of Sigmar dude with a fucking pot on his head. Add 1 damage for attacks target enemy unit that has 10 or more models. Still, you know, that could happen. That might happen. It might not happen. It's fine. It's just icing on the cake. I like this. I like this profile up here already. You're ogres. I assume you cost ogre points, right? You don't have a unit champion. That kind of hurts. Croxagore. You're a unit of 3, probably. Yeah. 220. I guess you do have 6 wounds. And then the War Spawned are the same cost despite being worse. Don't these seem expensive? Did these go down in the update? In the patch? 220 for 3 feels like a lot. Kind of pricey. They did not? Okay. 5-inch move. Can we deliver them somehow, or are they just like wide walking 5 inches at a time across the board? We do have run and charge maybe, but I can't remember if that was keyworded. We do have army wide +2 move, so it's 7. There's a spell for run and charge. Could technically teleport them, but that's, you can't really. Alright, I'm just thinking out loud with them. I kind of like them because I like ogres and I like trolls, but I think they're not quite there. Maybe it's points, I'm not sure. Maybe they're that pricey because I'm comparing them to ogre prices, pre-nerf. And also, they're in an army with all sorts of other stuff, and ogres aren't, so maybe that's the comparison. Alright, Saurus Scar Veteran. 10-14-4. He's got some attacks. Control score. Pick an enemy hero in combat with his units be the target. Roll number of dice equal to the number of damage points target has. For each 5, inflict 1 mortal. Once per turn, end of any. So this is like insurance. Bad rolling insurance. Like something you're supposed to statistically kill and you fail to because you didn't roll well enough. Well, you get like a second chance at killing it. Like finishing it off. You know, it has 3 life left and then you roll a bunch of dice and maybe something happens. And then maybe you can power through. That being said, is this supposed to be a hero? Saurus Scar Veteran. Oh, it is supposed to be a hero. Well then, no. Old Blood on foot. What do you do? The rest of it, once per battle, any combat phase, the rest of the turn add 1 to the wound rolls for combat attacks made by Saurus Infantry. Well, I don't think I'm playing any of those, so no. I mean, maybe I am. Maybe you do in this army, but it didn't seem like it. Pick a friendly non-hero Saurus infantry unit that has not used fight, and then it gets to fight, but it doesn't get a bonus. Nope. Alright, that's it. So what do I like in this army? I like how this guy looks, but not his rules. Even a worse pizza pit is kind of a pizza pit, so terrain's fine. Engine bad. Stegodon, don't care. Stegodons to me seem like Stonehorns. I don't know why you would want to play any of those. All the bird guys are like very fast and and maybe farm stuff, but they just seem annoying and I don't care. Bastillodon's really slow. 2-up save is cool. But Terror Wings maybe for farming. Hunters of Huanchi seem really good, really techy. Raptidon Chargers I like. Raptidon Hunters I don't. Spawn of Choke Tech I don't care. Skinks. You have a Giga redeploy, which is actually quite cool. But there's a lot of things in this army that are all fighting over the chaff and go places and score points job. There's like several units that are all fighting over that job to me. At least, well, I haven't played the army, right? But so I'm not sure. I don't know if you end up picking one or if you play a bunch of it or what. Skink Star Priest. I like this bonus. And it's free. As far as a drop is concerned. Yeah, I like any bonus damage you can get is kind of cool. And it doesn't cost a drop. I really like Skink Starseer, but he costs the drop, so you probably don't play him. Because the way you build armies in 4th edition sucks. Saurus Guard, you play them with a Slann, it seems. Saurus Warriors, not impressed. Agrodon Lancers, I actually like these guys. I like both of your cavalry in this army. I don't know if I'm playing this guy, though. Various things on... I don't really like any of the things on dinosaurs, but I would need to do some math. Salon Starmaster, I'm annoyed that he doesn't have a spell. It's like very annoying to me. He just buffs other spell casting. Who else are you going to play, bro? This is your big spellcaster guy. You're not Zinch. Maybe you should be. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Play him anyway. Croak seems funny. Spell lores are disappointing, but run and shoot and charge is good. And +1 rend is good. Have to have the Saurus keyword, though. And then up here, we can nimble and quick with Hunters of Hualti. It seems like a cool combo to me. And maybe a teleport, like one of these two. Don't care over here. And don't care. Unless the cavalry has the Saurus keyword, then maybe you can like double dip on some scooping. But I like the tricky maneuver. And +2 move, army wide seems just you do that. Give me the move. Give me the movement. And if I have to get a second thing later, I actually don't care. +1 to cast, sure. Alright. Yeah, Seraphone's a lot different. You do still have some annoying tactical-ass fiddly things, but they don't feel like cheating. They just feel like, you know, clever, dirtily maneuvers. And then just a bunch of cav and smash stuff. Which is, I guess, this whole edition. Anyway, seems cool. I don't know if that's what Seraphon players wanted. But... hey, alright. Seems decent. Let's bang them out. We're gonna 2-time. We gotta get these out. Seraphon, kind of cool. I like cavalry. It's weird because I like all cavalry. And I started playing this game in 2016 when no one did all cavalry, basically. It was so rare for that. And now this is the edition where all cavalry is like the shit. That's what everyone wants to be doing. So it's kind of interesting. Anyway, I'm going to get up, stretch my legs a little bit. Eat one hot chip. We're coming back for another faction focus. I'm going to see if I can send a message to SJ and see which ones I haven't done. Because I don't want to do one twice. You know? I can't be retreading old ground. Anyway, BRB, get up, get yourself a drink, and we will return.
With Klondike ice cream bars, you get big servings, big taste, big cream.
Imagine
5 big, moist, delicious ounces of big, hot ice cream. And a coating made with beautiful
Milk.
chocolate so you can
pour
big cream.
like I've never had it.
Klondike, big bar, big cream.
Big bar, big. Cream. Are we back? Luminath Realm Larods. Actually, hold on. I have a way. I have a way of testing this. Ahem. All I have to do, chat, is go to my own YouTube. Alright. I'm going to HeyWoah Plus. And then I'll know which ones I haven't done yet. Right. Perfect. Genius. Luminath Realm Lords Faction Focus, HeyWoah Reacts. I did it. I did this one. According to this here. No, this was when it was on the website. So I didn't do it. I didn't think I did it. All right. Huge. All right, so he did a HeyWoah 20-hour faction focus for big sleepers. He did that one. But this one is the full focuses, not just the website. And so this one will be 100 hours of faction focuses for big sleepers. I did Sylvaneth. Yeah, so it's called Index. He's been titling them Index Reviews, not faction focuses. So I think Luminath Realm Lords might be the last one. What other ones might I not have done? Tzeentch? I think I did Tzeentch. It's possible I didn't do Tzeentch. I thought I did Tzeentch. I'm gonna sleep like a king for 100 weeks. True. We should also probably, I mean, I would be remiss not to do Bone Splitters and BOC. Although there's some reason why I wouldn't. And that's, I don't want to make content for something that will not exist very soon. Okay, so it's slightly disrespectful not to do a focus on BOC and Bone Splitters, right? Because it's just part of the disrespect that the GW showed to them. But on the other side of it, random little Billy, little Timmy, and little Tammy click on YouTube and they're like, what's Age of Sigmar? And they click on one of my videos from this year. And they're like, oh, Beast of Chaos. I want to play that army. And then they get the rug pulled out from under them. I guess I could just say at the beginning. I could just say that, right? And then that solves that problem, you know? All I have to do is say it, right? And then they'll know. As long as they watch the video. I'll put it at the end. So if they don't watch the whole video, fuck them. Anyway, yeah, it seems I haven't done Luminath Realm Lords. I did it when they were on the website. 4 months ago, but not the index itself. All right, just checking. Just checking, and we're back. Luminath Realm Lords. Lightning reactions. When players are alternating picking units to use a fight ability. When it is your turn to pick a unit, you can pick 2 instead of 1. Resolve the second immediately after the first. This is really good. Not just on your turn, on anybody's turn. What this means is, in general, Lumineth wants you to get into 2 fights at once. Either 2 different fights or have 2 units fighting 1 enemy unit. Because there's no downside for doing that. All of your stuff gets to go first. And so in general, the army, just from the battle trait, is wanting you to fight in either side by side against something or in 2 different fights at once. It's pushing you in that direction. Now, that's not really how they end up playing because their other shit's so good, but, you know, that's kind of where it wants you to go. Off topic, if you could add 1 color to a monocolor commander, who and what? Green to any monocolor commander in the whole game. I would add green to literally any monocolor commander, and then it would make that commander way better. What specific commander would it be? I don't know, pick one. Who's a monocolored commander that I don't even know what the monocolored commanders do. Because I don't care. When I'm looking up commanders, I'm looking for 3 colors. And sometimes 2, but probably not. I don't even know what the monocolor commanders even do or are. I know there's a bunch of them, but I'm basically not interested in them. She-Ray now with green. I probably have a bunch of neat answers to that if I got a chance to think about it and putz around on the website. Thinking. Adding black to Perforos would be kind of nice. Adding green to Thassa, the 4-mana flicker one, that'd be kind of sick. Oh yeah, She-Ray Death Storehouse. I would add either white or green to that one. That could be sick. Okay, I got it. I have the true answer. Oh, Shizu, that's Caretaker, not Storehouse. Yeah, you're right. The one that comes back at the end of turn, right? For 4. Rograk. I think that's the guy, right? The one with partner for 0 that's a red kobold or something. Yeah. Give that guy another color identity. I'm thinking, I don't know, blue, maybe. What if he was red-blue for 0 plus partner? I mean, you could add any color to it, wouldn't matter, right? Add any color to him. Yeah, that's my final answer. I would add an additional color chosen at random to Rogrok. There it is. Black would be pretty good. Blue would be pretty good. Green would be pretty good. Anything but white, basically. And even white would be fine. Yeah, there it is. We got there. Hey, good question. That's a good question to find out the nature of a man. Like to find out what type of commander player you are. And I guess we answered the question. Battle traits. Alright, lightning reactions, yeah. That's good. Every time I read lightning reactions, I'm sad that smashing and bashing had to go away, but we got to keep this on this part. Shining Companion. You can only use this ability if you have not used the Facet of War. I remember the Facet of War stuff. Yep, I don't like these. The rules they made like this. They used them a lot. In this edition, I don't think I like these. Anyway, you can only use this ability if you have not used the Facet of War. Subtract 1 from hit rolls, attacks target friendly Venari units for the rest of the battle round. And they're all keyword locked-ish. Being -1 to get hit is just great. I don't know what Venari means, but we'll learn that later. Give Neheb black. Ooh. Ooh. The amount of draw that you get in a Neheb deck from adding black to Neheb. Even just like Stinging Study and stuff, I'm kind of liking it. And there's a lot of black cards that cause all opponents to lose life as well, and he considers loss of life. He doesn't consider damage, I don't think. I'm in. I like it. Move like the wind, your shooting phase. You can only use this ability if you have not used the Facet of War. Pick up to 3 Hurricane that are not in combat. Each can move a distance up to its move characteristic. Preposterous. It simply works. Your entire move characteristic. Just preposterous. I don't know why they wrote this. And they don't know why they wrote this either, because it was later FAQ'd to be changed because of balance concerns to be 2d6, which is still great. Hey, all right. Power of Hiosh. Pick a friendly Venari. Target's attacks. Score critical hits on unmodified 5s for the rest of the battle round. Yep, just everybody. Cruel Boy's Malding. What if everyone was just 5 up? What if everyone was just 5 up in your whole army? You just decided, hey, how about that? Not a spell cast, not standing next to the hero, not trying to roll a die. No, just everybody. It's fine. Sorry, pick a friendly Venari, not everybody, one person. I don't know why I read it that way. I'm used to reading Lumineth things, I guess. Deep Thinkers. This is a great name for an ability. I love this name. Deep Thinkers. You can only use this ability if you have not used the Facet of War. Add 1 to casting rolls, friendly scenario units for the rest of the battle round. Okay, now this one is everybody, but it's heroes, right? So, Enduring as Rock. -1 from incoming Rend for Alariath, right? Yep, super keyword stuff. And then besides, you can fight with 2 guys before they fight with 1. I'm so happy that they got rid of the stupid fucking Aether Quartz shit. That was an entire page of extra rules on top of already having more rules than anyone else. And annoying to keep track of. And it had like a pretend downside that wasn't even really a downside that mattered at all, but they pretended it did. And they were just gaslighting you. Actually, let me rescind that statement. I'm not happy it's gone. Because I think every army should have that many rules. So, I'll restate that. Use the power of Hish in addition to the other facet of war ability used during that round. See, like, we come up with this rule and we instantly break the rule for all 4 of these in the most boring way possible. Like, this is so boring. Hey, Venari, you can use the Venari one for free and use an additional one. Oh, what about the Senari? Same thing. What about this one? Same thing. Okay. Like, I don't know. Hey, alright. Like instantly just used to. Plus whatever one you want. Heroic traits. Lords of Brilliance. You declared the redeploy command. For friendly Lumineth Realm Lords, unit holding within 12 of this unit. Masterful Tactician. If you roll a 1 to 3, it's just... Okay, so the min you can roll as a 4. That's sick. This is actually very good. Abilities, things like this. Because redeploy is so strong if it wasn't so often a waste of a command point that does nothing because you roll low. If redeploy just said move 6, for instance, the game would be so much different. And it almost does sometimes for different people's abilities. It's really good. Anyway. Perfect Strike. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this unit to be the target. Inflict damage. Nah. Once per battle reaction, you declared the charge ability or a spell ability for the charge or a spell. You can reroll the charge roll or the spell. Okay. I actually really like the redeploy thing. Obviously, rerolling spells and charges is sick too. This unit would be destroyed before removing it from play. Roll a die. And then you'll roll it too, and it's dead. And then you'll be like, damn, why did I take this fucking thing? But if your opponent chose a Phoenix Stone, guaranteed 3 up no matter what. Every time. So, unfortunately, Phoenix Stone unplayable if it's you, because you'll never roll the 3 up, but really good for your opponent, because they will always roll the 3 up. Silver Wand. If this unit is not a wizard, it has Wizard 1. Otherwise, add 1 to its power level. Oh, Arcane Tome. Welcome back. Damn, I missed Arcane Tome. I guess I gotta play Lumineth to get one. And then the Waystone. Once per battle, your movement phase just teleport. Sure, that's good. Arcane Tome is good because it allows heroes that are literally useless to have a use, which is powerful. Well, it's not powerful. It's just like fun. Spell lore. I don't know what kind of heroes you're trying to choose in this army yet, though. I haven't played against Lumineth in 4th edition because when I was practicing for the tournament and at the tournament I was at and the tournaments that I was looking at, there weren't any Lumineth players in the brackets where you have lost even one game, so I never got to see them or pair up with them. They were always on the undefeated tables with a bunch of foxes that were invincible. So I'm not sure what kind of heroes they're playing with aside from the fox guy. And maybe they're not doing that anymore. After the nerf, I'm not sure. You probably only play the hero guy and not the other units. Spell lore, Speed of Hiosh, only a 5. Add 4 to target's move characteristic. Great. Awesome spell. 18 is a decent range too. Yep, great spell. Really, really good unlimited spell. One of the best unlimited spells I've seen so far. I'm used to seeing unlimited spells that are either like bad or I don't know why they're unlimited because you wouldn't ever want to cast them more than once anyway. So when I see an unlimited spell that's like actually good, it's rare. It's rarity. Good work. I mean, it's not crazy powerful, but 4 move with a low cast value, 18-inch range, pretty nice. In an army that's probably supposed to have a bunch of wizards. Overwhelming heat. Visible enemy 18. Halve the move characteristic until the start of your next turn. Then roll a die. If it equals or exceeds the save, inflict damage. Awesome. Great spell. Protection of Hiosh. 8 high. Wholly within 12 view, ward 5 up. Yeah, it's hard to cast, but it's crazy strong. Yep. 3 great spells. What a good lore. As to be expected, though. Like, Lumineth Realm Lords are supposed to be one of the foremost, like, powerful wizard factions in the whole game. So I would expect their spell lores to be really good. Which is why I was so disappointed in the Seraphon ones. I've got Manifestations, of course. Which I don't think they use. But maybe they do. Archmage Texas. Is he finally too expensive to play? Archmage Texas. I know what they try to do when they're writing Texas every edition is make him so insane, like rules-wise, that his points have to be high enough so that no one can play him. Because their goal is that you don't buy him, right? So I'm wondering what his price is. $5.90. That's pretty cheap. But I'm thinking about last edition Tactless. What about this edition? 10, 16, 5. 10 control. 5 up ward. Quad whiz. Fly. So 5 up is a pretty garbage save. He does have a 5 up ward at least. But yeah, you crash a hammer into him and he'll just die. Perhaps people don't play him because of that fact. Like, that is enough. If it's possible for your guy to die, then you can't play him. Which is sort of like top table thinking, you know? Aura of Selenar. Add 1 to casting rolls for other friendly wizards while they're wholly within 12. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this. Roll die 3 up, can't use commands. Okay, so old school roar, which is good. Bit random, but good. Passive, Arco Mage. Instead of making a casting roll, you just use 10. In addition, instead of making an unbinding roll or banishing roll, you just use an 8. Hey, alright. Storm of Searing White Light. Pick any number of different visible enemy units within 18. Then make a casting roll of 2d6, or don't, whatever. Oh, but it's only a shit d3 for each of them. Alright. It's like, okay. So he auto casts 5 up ward around him. Did he lose Ethereal? He lost a 4 up save and Ethereal, I think. Because he used to have 3 different spell lores. Now you only have 1, I guess. I mean, this is a really good spell lore compared to most people's. But he used to be able to be ethereal. And, well, actually, you could choose between your whole army being like ethereal or having a 5 up ward, which is crazy. Alright, so the problem with Techless is he's very just killable. But he's super good. I guess that's why he's only 590. The Light of Eltharion. It's that guy. 3/2/3 2d3. 4/2/3 crit 2 hits, anti-monster, anti-hero. 2/2/3 Spirit Armour. Ignore all modifiers to save rolls. Yep, he's ethereal, 3-up. With a 5-up ward. Ethereal, 3-up, 5-up ward, 6. Kind of fighty. With a bunch of rules and shit. Supreme Swordmaster. Ignore negative modifiers to hit rolls and wound rolls. In addition, ignore negative modifiers to the characteristics of this unit's melee weapons. Alright, you're a fighting guy. He's a fight man. Can we deliver him somewhere, though? 250, that's a lot. Costs a drop. Alright, yeah, melee foot assassin, right? Lyrior Utharail, the Warden of America. 7/3/14, and his model looks really cool. I think this guy looks sick. Daemon Blade, 12/1 2/2/3. Anti-demon, +1 rend. Flavor text, but funny flavor text. I appreciate it. You cleared all out attack. If this unit is wholly within 12 of the unit using all out attack, no command points are spent. Yep, free commands. That's sick. It's a wizard. Technically, that's good. Solar Flare. If your visible enemy unit or manifestation wholly within 18, decent range. Unfortunate about the wholly within thing. If the target is a manifestation, inflict 36 mortal damage on it. Otherwise, roll a die for each model in the unit. For each 5-up, inflict a mortal damage. Right. So he's a wizard technically. He gives you free command points. He's somewhat fighty, or at least very consistent. Move 14. 3-up save. His spells kind of whatever. You probably don't end up playing him. And he looks cool. And he's 240. He looks cool. But our Lord Regent. Another whiz. Once per battle your hero phase. For the rest of the turn, add 1 to the casting rolls of this unit and subtract 1 from hit rolls for attacks that target this unit. Nice. Nice. Charge of the Lumineth. Pick this unit and up to 2 friendly Dawn Riders. Reroll charge rolls. In addition, if a target charges this phase, add 1 to attack characteristic. Oh, nice, nice. This guy's kind of nice if you're doing Cav. Like a Cav wizard that can be +1 once. Gives a good buff to stuff around him. It is a once per battle, but it always works. And still a wizard. Oh, it's kind of neat. Ahem. Venari Orlan Sentinels. The old shooters. Down to 18 inches from 100. And crit auto wound from crit mortal. Lofted shots for the rest of the turn, add 6 to the range characteristic, but subtract 1 from hit rolls. So they become 4s and 4s. 24 inch, 20 shots. 4s and 4s meaning 20 shots, 10 hit, 5 wound, rend 1, save 3, take 2 damage. Oh, but there's auto wound that changes the math. Okay. Yeah, and it can be 5 up auto win too, now that I think about it. Because of the one thing. Maybe you play these. Yeah, maybe you do play these. This edition, I don't like ranged too much because you can't snipe heroes. And that, in my opinion, is the main reason to ever play ranged in the game itself. But as long as you can put out an amount of damage that actually matters. And I think you can with all of their bells and whistles. Then you just hurt their units, right? It's not necessarily always about sniping their heroes. If you kill the unit, or if you... Because cavalry is so played, every horse you remove from their hammer unit is removing a lot of potential damage coming into you later. Anyway, do you still play Sentinels? I haven't done the math, but I've done mental math. And my answer is, yeah, probably. Venari Bannerblade. This guy looks so cool. But unfortunately, they forgot to give rules to all the banner guys in the whole game. Because somebody was like, hey, just so you know, a banner inspires people, so we're going to have it give a bonus to control score. So all the banner guys in the game are going to be control score. And they forgot to make control score matter, unfortunately. So this guy doesn't. Not even a wizard? Like, okay. Venari Orlan, War Dons. Pikes and Blades. 2, 3, 4, 0, 1. Crit Mortal. Ooh, Crit Mortal. I like it. Alright, I'm interested. I wasn't going to be interested. I wasn't trying to be interested. But now I see Crit Mortal, and I like what I see. If this unit did not charge this turn and is in combat with an enemy unit that charged, roll a die. Add 1 to the roll for if they're cavalry. On a 4-up, strike first. Yep, sick. I like them. Venari Dawn Riders. These guys look awesome. They weren't good last edition. 14-3-3. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Crit Mortal. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're amazing. Yep. Better save than most cav. Faster than most cav. Crit Mortal, which most cav doesn't have. Awesome. Yeah, just awesome. Also, it has a special rule, Deadly Furrows. If this unit charged and it was an infantry, roll die for each model in this unit, each 3 up, do a mortal. Sure. You can make this shit a 5 up with that one stupid ability. Yeah, these are amazing. Hey, damn, I wish the Cities of Sigmar horsey guys got this kind of a glow up. Maybe next edition. Yeah, ridiculously good. I'm not even... You'll notice that I'm not looking at points, because those change over time. If your War Scroll is good, you're good. Points can possibly ruin that or fix that, but they're fluid. If your War Scroll sucks, then you're like never good unless they undercost you or something. These guys fight like heavy cav Mournfang types, except they're like almost twice as fast. Yeah, alright. And they come in 5s instead of 2s. Alright, Sinari Cathalar. Also, you can cast a spell to make it 18, which is more than twice as fast. Well, that's fine, it's fine. Sinari Cathalar. Despairing Touch. The feet. The Hobbit feet. Something's off with the proportion on that, I think. Darkoness of the Soul. Pick an enemy unit within 12. No thanks, there won't be one. Absorb Despair. Ignore negative modifiers to the control scores of Luna. Are you a wizard? Okay, well at least you're a wizard. What a useless thing this is. Holy. Venari Star Shard Ballista. .24-inch, 3 attacks, 2s and 3s, 1d3, crit 2 hits, anti-monster. Damn, not this edition. There's a turn adds 6 to the range characteristic of the bolt. Okay, so we got 30-inch range bolts. While it is wholly within 12 of a Auralan Sentinel. And then blinding bolts. If all the units shooting attacks target same, subtract 1 for hit rolls. Targets. Oh, nice. All right, cool. Yeah. It's a neat little synergy trick. You're friends with Sentinels, and you only have to target. You don't have to deal the damage, right? You can use it on your opponent's turn. No, you can't. Once per battle. Your shooting phase. Never mind, they're bad. Actually, I don't know. Maybe somebody... You'll have to do math to figure out whether those things are worth it or not. I lean on no, but maybe. Sonari Enlightener. Double Wizzy. Once per turn reaction, you declared the speed of Hiosh, overwhelming heat, or ethereal blessing. Rune of Enthali. If that spell successfully cast, roll die 3 up after resolving it. Twin cast. Alright, you get to twin cast a spell if it works. Sometimes. Sometimes. And this is how you get ethereal. Alright, Enlightener maybe. Enlightener is a maybe. Because you can ethereal and sometimes twin cast it. That's where we found. I was wondering where they put Ethereal Blessing. Does LRL have Mana Burn? No. Not good enough. They do have Teleport though. Sonari Caligrave. Change the casting roll for that spell to a value of 8 that cannot be modified. Once per turn army reaction, you declared a summon spell for this unit. Simply change the casting value to an 8. Lol. Alright. Sonari Lore Sleeker. Oh, the scores. The old Sonari Score Seeker. If this unit has not been deployed, set it up anywhere, not in combat. And now it's deployed. Designer's note. Enemy units that deploy after this unit can deploy in combat with it. Alright. Add 5 to this unit's control score while it is more than 9 from all other friendly units. This is a cool ability. That's cool. Like, you can get 7. Which generally the, like, command point, or the victory point farmer units aren't 10. Plus it's a wizard. I don't know. I think this thing is neat. I'm not saying there's a combo with it or anything, but I think it's interesting and I would look into it. Venari Blade Lords. These are the sword lords, the lords of sword. Perfect strike, 1 attack, it just hits. Or flurry of blows with crit, mortal, anti-infantry. Neat. And it's a bodyguard. 2 up, inflict a mortal damage. I think these guys are cool. I like them. I like the bodyguard thing. I like the perfect strike thing. I like the flurry of attacks. 2, 4, 6, 1. You know. I think they're cool. I like those guys. I like me some bodyguards. And then we got Elania and Elathor. 8464. Oh, I've seen these guys. They have a fun rule. This is a fun war scroll. If I remember this right. Your hero phase, pick whether Elania will take the lead or Elethor will take the lead. If Elania takes the lead, add 1 to the unit's power level, and it has 4 up ward. Sick. If Ethanol takes the lead, until the start of your next turn, add the current battle round number to the damage characteristic of his fucking sword. That's hilarious. 7 damage on the last turn. 3 damage on turn 1. Like, this is fun. Man, I wish they were trying to have fun with way more things than just some of these that we're reading through. We need the hot beef injection of fun into this game. Turkey baster. Total Eclipse. Never mind. Fun is gone. Forget about it. I forgot. Yeah, no fun allowed. Until the start of your next turn, the first time an enemy unit uses a command, they have to spend an additional one. So it's been nerfed down to only once, but we have way fewer command points now. Stacks player. Ugh. And then end of any turn, the sudden translocation. This unit can use this ability if any enemy models are slain. Heal D6, then it teleports. And then you have to flip prodigies. This thing is so cool. I think this is a cool thing. I like it. It's fun. Total Eclipse is not fun, but it's... What they mean is it's fun to play with, yeah. Not really to play against. Elrith Stone Mage. Be friendly Elrith Elf unit, 12 and 12. On a 3-up, add 1 of the rend characteristic. Oh, that's good. If you're using Elrith melee, that's good. Pick a point on battlefield in 18, draw a straight line. D3, shit D3, okay. And then Stone Mage has a special thing so that your huge cow... I remember the huge cow has like a synergy ability. If they're next to a Stone Mage, like they don't... they can't get wounded or something. Although maybe they don't have that anymore. We'll see. Games Workshop is so obsessed with giving elves everything. They even gave them elven dwarfs. And so here we are. And they're not very good. I mean, yeah, they get a 5 aboard when they're contesting an objective. Like, that's cool. They're pretty durable. But I'm not interested in being a pretty decent meat and potatoes capturing unit. I'm interested in cheating at the game. You know, you can give them -1 incoming rend and they get a ward and they're hard to kill and they're got some decent attacks. I'm trying to cheat at the game by the rules. I don't play elves. I don't play elves to be pretty good. I play elves to play a different game than my opponent is allowed to play. Thank you. Thank you very much. Valinor the Stoneheart Kang. 16365. He's got the Geoblast. D6 damage characteristic. Ouch. 63224 is kind of nice. He's got the double quarter pounders, the two hammers. And then the cloven hooves. Yeah, Yep, you can't be battle damaged if you're next to the Stone Mage. That's the synergy power. Unshakable Faith of the Mountains. Picked with 3 different friendly elf units. Add 1 attacks characteristic of their melee weapons. It's good. +1 attacks on all 3. Nice. Probably picking 2, you know, and then they both get to attack before their opponent. Decent bonus. Once per turn army, any combat phase. Unbreakable Bulwark. If you did not charge on a 2-up, -1 from the Rend characteristic of target's melee weapons, which might, I think, I can't remember if it says elf unit above, but that might be -2 incoming Rend now. It was last edition. And add 1 to the attacks characteristics of this. Yeah, this guy's sick. 6 up ward. 16-3, -1 or 2 incoming Rend. Also can't be battle damaged. Also 6 up ward. What a Chad. This guy is so sick. Tactically, I don't know if you're really supposed to play him, but I think he's, like, awesome, if that makes sense. Alrith, Spirit of the Mountain. Confusingly, can never keep track of which one is which. I know that the special named one uses the double quarter pounders. And Alrith, Spirit of the Mountain uses the whole hog, like the entire sledgehammer. 14-3, 6 up ward. 4-3-2-2-5, huge. If this unit did not charge, pick an enemy unit in combat with it. Roll a die on a 4-up, strike last. This is terrifying. Alrith just actually struts to the center of the table on an objective and is like, alright, 4 up, I get to strike first with this 5 damage hammer. Flip the coin for game, you know, that's kind of cool. Hurakan Wind Mage. 12-5-5-2. Pick a visible friendly LRL unit holier than 12. Remove it. Oh, so just straight teleport. Yeah, that sounds very good. Wind leap and movement. Roll a die. Add 3 to the target's move characteristic for the rest of the turn. And it has fly. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this shit's sick. Hey, remember when I said that other mage is the mage you play? I'm wrong. Oh, this guy seems good. Sevireth, Lord of the Wind. This guy's... His War Scroll has heavily changed from the version we're reading right now. But keep in mind that last time they wrote this guy, they wrote him some ridiculous bullshit that they later had to change, and they learned nothing. And so we got that again. 18, you can't target it. You can shoot and or charge and or run and or retreat in the same turn, and you don't take damage from any of that shit. And then also you have the free movement that your subfaction gives you. And so you are invincible. This has since been changed, right? With an FAQ or two. But it was once the case that his movement, your movement phase was essentially a teleport that you could charge after. You just pick him up and don't even bother measuring, put him anywhere on the table. And it can't be stopped. Searing Winds. Once per turn army, any combat phase. Pick up to 3 different enemy units. D3 for each target on a 2-up, inflict an amount of mortal damage equal to the roll and subtract 1 from wound royals. Alright, great. Yeah, guy's good. He's like crazy good, but do note that he's been errated and so has an ability or two. And they were significant nerfs too. Like big time nerfs. This guy went all the way down to still insane. And you should just play him anyway. And now we get these kangaroo guys, whomst I don't really like. They're very fast. They have some shoots. They pierce wards. But I recall them being pretty expensive, and I would play Dawn Riders instead. And then there's Huracan, Spirit of the Winds, which are the lesser versions of the named guy. And these used to be, you played a bunch of them because they were so broken, but I don't think you do anymore after all those nerfs. If you're trying to be maximum the best. But I don't know, you still might. Yeah, you're zipping all over the place. It's fun. Udrillian River Blades. They look weird. But alright. 715. Yathara Darts. Any combat phase. You can move 2d6. But you have to stay in combat. What I like about these guys is that you don't have to be in combat to use this in the first place. So you have 7-inch move dudes, like just a unit of 10 of them, and every turn they can move 2d6. You're just scooting them around, whether they're in combat or not. I just think that's neat. And then also you can board edge teleport them too if you feel like it. Nice. This got errated. Oh, what's the new errata? Am I checking the tapes? All right, hold up. I have a
We take a look at the tail of the tail.
Some of them may be involved with exotic stuff like dark matter.
An ABC News Brief brought to you by Michelob Light Beer. Now from Washington, Sandra Van Oker.
They have to be in combat. Hey, alright. And now we got Hishian Twin Stones. Reservoir Power. Add 1 to casting rolls, friendly Lumineth. Wholly within 6 of this manifestation. That's pretty good, but I think you'll just take the best manifestation, whatever it is. Rune of Petrification. D3 each. Pick each enemy unit within 6 of this. Roll D3 for each on a 2-up. It's the shit D3 roll. Target has 3 mortal damage inflicted on it by this ability as strike last for the rest of the turn. Brutal, if it happens. Brutal. And then Sanctum of Antioch. Well, this unit was picked to be the target of the Summon Sanctum. Oh yeah, you surround yourself in the cool. Yeah, in the cool shield. 4-up ward, sweet. You add 1 to its power level, that's cool. You measure from the manifestation, which is sweet. And if you use move, you make a pile and move, or is removed from the battlefield, it is removed from play. You can't move, right? This thing is cool. It's like a role playing, RP fanfiction-ass move. But it's like cool. Anyway, Lumineth players in chat, do you play with these? It seems like you don't. You probably play with whatever the best generic one is. But and then you get to the Shrine at Luminor. This thing is weird. I think it just changed too a little bit. Anyway, there's so many rules talking about how to just stand on top of the fucking thing. But what it really does is once per turn, you declare a spell for a unit wholly within 12 of this train feature. And you can re-roll that. Awesome. Re-rolling casts, super good. Good work. Yeah, it's a great train feature. Oh yeah, it should be noted. It should be noted. This terrain feature has a fly move 6. As if it were a unit. If there's a dude in it. So this waterfall is just just scooting around the stupid table. That's one of the reasons why it's so good. Like, rerolling casts around your terrain feature in your little corner, like, that's good. But when your Maw Pot can push up with you, kind of nice. Hey, alright, yeah, Lumineth looks great. All their guys are pretty expensive. They have the most rules. Conversely, they lost the most rules because they used to have twice as many. Their shit's really good. Everyone hates them. But 65% of the hate everyone has for Lumineth is jealousy. But 35% is, I don't know why you keep writing Hurricane Wind Spirits and stuff to do shit like that. Anyway. Great work. Looks great. I don't know what kind of an army I would build out of it even. I saw a bunch of heroes that I was really considering playing, but I'm sure it would narrow down to like 2, just like everybody else. And I thought I was going to play that one, and then I saw better ones, so. Anyway, yeah, your shit's sick. And, it's tricky to get white looking good, but if you're even, like, kind of okay at getting white to look good, the army looks awesome, no matter what. It is kind of a tall order to paint a Lumineth army. It's intimidating to do so. But you'd be surprised how alright of a job you can do, and then you put them all on the table and they'll look sick. Anyway, it seems like you can play this a few different ways, which is nice to see. Good work. Give a shit about my army, why don't you? They have a few different lists that they can run. Oops, all scoring, or oops, I'm better than you in combat. Yeah, I figured. And oops, I'll shoot you. Yeah. Absolute bullshit that Lumineth got moving terrain and Sylvaneth didn't. Says WizBiz. True. I don't... Should anyone's terrain move? Maybe they shouldn't. I don't know. Like, it's an interesting idea. A floating rock. Yeah, that should probably move. I think the Maw should be able to move. It's under the ground. It's like a Sarlacc. Well, I guess a Sarlacc is stationary, so maybe not. Maybe a big sandworm. Anyway, we got them. 2 more out of the way. I'm either done or I'm 2 from done for the 100-hour-long YouTube Big Sleeper video that SJ's been cooking up. Thanks for watching. Hope you like the show. See you later this week. Thanks for the subs and the bits and the primes. Appreciate it. I might do something Thursday. I don't mean to shock anyone. I might do something Thursday. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for sticking around. TY.